What's up, y'all? I know it's early morning live, and this is just how it's gonna be today, y'all. We're gonna have an early morning session, an afternoon session, and we're gonna have some sessions. I actually don't need this. We're gonna have some sessions, y'all, and one of these sessions is coming from a young man who chooses to do his homeless routine, and we not gonna fall for the homeless shit no more. We ain't finna fall for that homeless crap no more. Nah, yeah, we not gonna we not falling for that homeless crap no more. Yeah, I decided that we gonna leave that homeless crap for the ones that come up with these excuses. We not coming up with no excuses no more. What's up, Bayou Boy? What's up, G? We got us an early Bayou Boy. What you doing up late, bruh? You must be at work. We have a guy who's playing this home at work. Okay, no doubt. What's up, Miss Evelyn? Good morning to you, Miss Lady. Hey, I'm seeing my people in here. I didn't think y'all was gonna be in here, bro. To be honest with you, I didn't think I was gonna have nobody in this live stream because of the timing. But hey, we in here, bro. We gonna rock. Shit, two more people. We had 10 people within 2 minutes, and hey, we can get started on this live stream. If y'all see the pin top, appreciate that gift, Miss Evelyn. Appreciate that silver star gift. Appreciate that silver star gift, bruh. And salute to YouTube. 420. Y'all know what 420 represents, right? Guess how much money I made on YouTube last month that's gonna pay me on 420? $420. Ain't that something? Look at those numbers. The fourth month, I made $400, and on the 21st day, I made $26. So we just gonna say 420, 420, 420. Y'all, I like them fours, bruh. $400 on the fourth month, 20 some days in the month, 20 some dollars added to that, bruh. My YouTube channel. We didn't beg, we didn't bum. We got up here. Y'all know that's $105 a week averaging from this channel that we doing without begging and bumming, y'all. Salute to my chat, bruh. Because without y'all, it wouldn't even be this. I ran across a video of a man who plays pity. VAR B333. He's on YouTube. This man is a pity fucking party. And I gotta do this live reaction stream on him because Buddy said something that I envy, hate, despise. I don't rock with this. Buddy said it, we're gonna react to it. Let's get started. Y'all hit that like button when y'all come up in here. It's 14 people with only 3 likes. Y'all, this dude is a fucking bum. And we not gonna show no pity on him. I'm sick of the pity. I'm sick of the fucking pity. Sick of it. Boy got that YouTube premium going on. All right, let's get started with it.
This is why I ran from God, man. I got mad at God. Like, why did you choose me? Why? Why me? Other times I'm grateful. Like, yes, God, I'm glad you chose me. But then sometimes it's just like, bro, God, damn, dog. I love God, man. It's okay to be mad at God. Just be letting it out. I stop running from it. If things get better, yeah, it might get hard. I might get a little weary in well doing. And sometimes I fall short. I get back up every time I fall, wipe myself off, and I keep going. And I go harder and harder. Let's see who's back here. Let's see how tall that is actually goes. And
can y'all hear it? Put a thumb up if y'all can hear it.
hold on. No, come on, man. Come on. Come on.
Nah, that ain't a
No.
bathtub you in, Evelyn.
Oh, yeah, come on. Keep going. Keep going.
Okay, good deal. You can hear
Keep
him.
going.
He gonna get to the part I'm talking about.
Trying to get it. But,
Here it go.
this is actually pretty fun. Let me do this more often.
Here it go.
Yeah. I just don't see myself working a job and spending all my time in somebody else's business when I can put all that time into my own.
Did y'all hear what he just said? Nigga in a canoe. Yeah. Did y'all just hear what he just said? Put a thumb up if y'all just heard what he just said. What y'all know I'm finna speak on. And there's more to this. Another scar, Evelyn. Thank you. This man just said, but watch the contradictions through the rest of the reaction. This man just said, I can't see myself working a job, making money for another company, wasting my time. When you're fucking canoeing, making a pity party video, talking about how you're about to be homeless again. You're making a pity party video about how you're about to be homeless again. Stomach growling. I got some Waffle House I don't want to eat on camera. This man just made this is what I hate, you guys. You know I don't like shit like this. What's up, Erica? How you doing? From Philly to Mississippi, that's what's up. And they be working for you too. Damn, Lil Dizzy. I'm sorry. Damn. And you just said it. And he's going to speak on that. Y'all, I couldn't believe my ears, bruh. Because the title of the video speaks about him about to be homeless, right? Why are you homeless? You're wasting your day drifting down a fucking river in a canoe, making pity party videos about how you're about to be homeless. And you say you don't want to go work a job. He finna tell you why he don't want to work a job.
See myself working a job and spending all my time in somebody else's business when I can put all that time into my own. Like, I've never been good at keeping a job. The longest job I ever had was when I was homeless. And I wasn't working 40 hours a week. It was one of the best times of my life. I felt free. I was free. You know, and don't get me wrong, man, I want money. Hey, who don't? We need money. We have to have it. This is America, of course. But I had to learn that money is not everything, man. Especially if you're not right on the inside, the money don't even matter. Because it's going to show. It's going to...
You want money. You need money. You're living in America, right? But you don't want to go to work. You want your own business. A business takes what? It takes money to start. And what else does it take? It takes employees to work for you. What if everybody had that mindset you have? I mean, I'm not finna go work for you, bruh, and make you money. What you gonna tell them? Well, hell, you gotta start the same shit you need to be telling yourself. I have no sympathy on no 30-year-old man. Scar's 27, 28 years old now. Don't let him get to telling you he's 22, 23, 24. He's over 25 years old. This dude is over 25 years old. The adult brain for a male is fully grown at the age of 25. These guys are over 25. I don't want to hear this, oh, there's still kids and this and that. Then they get on YouTube and give these pity parties. And they expect people to sit up there. What up, LA to the Bay? What up, G? Then they expect people to sit up here and have sympathy and empathy for them, but you don't want to get up and go to work. Do you think I want to get up every day and go to work? Do you? Fuck no. But I'm a nigga that like having something. I like nice clothes. I like gas in my vehicle. I love to eat. I like women. I'm going to take a woman on a date. I like to stream things on the internet. I like to go to the mall and just fucking buy. I like to treat myself, bro. Ain't nobody else gonna do it. And in order to have these things in life, I'm gonna take my fat, bald-headed, ugly ass to fucking work. Because at the end of the fucking day, ain't nobody got me but me. Not saying that my chat don't got me. If a nigga needed something. But y'all know one thing for sure, two things for certain. When y'all come to Pugh Tube channel, y'all can sit back and relax. Y'all ain't got to have your hand on your wallet. Bayou boy ain't got to be having his hand on his wallet. Damn, what Pugh gonna ask for today? LA to the Bay ain't got to go get her purse every time she come on Pugh Tube channel. Y'all can sit back, relax. And you know what else I like that I hope that I do? I like the fact that people be actually at work listening to a nigga who talk about working. It make work look it make work seem more when you not calling it work. What we call it, y'all? Making an earn, right? We not looking at it as some slave ship job that we going to. No, we going to make a bag, bruh. I'm just grown. I don't say hustle, man. I got to get my hustle on. No, I say earn. These sorry motherfuckers like this, want to get a pity party. First thing they say is, I don't want to waste my day in another person's job. I'm wasting time working for this job. But you're not doing nothing but, oh man, I'm gonna be homeless. Yeah, man, you know, shit. Oh, I'm hungry, shit. Because you like the way the water hit up against the boat and the little birds in the tree, but you ain't got a goddamn thing, nigga. Sorry, son of a bitch. You a fool, boy. A sucker-ass nigga. If I synced you up close, I slap your face, boy. Because you make the black man look bad. You make African-American men look bad, boy. You do. You are the statistic. You're the stereotype. You. And I got to take up for you because you're supposed to be my brother. When other people talk about us, I got to take up for your sorry ass. In the back of my head, I'm like, man, this nigga. But the minute I agree with the other kind, you know what y'all gonna say? Oh, Pugh, you a traitor. No. Me and that, hey, white guys, Mexicans, and everybody who look down on a black man that don't want to work, hey, I'm not like them. I'm sorry. And I'm not trying to diss my brother. I'm just not the brother that's going to sit you on my lap, pat you on your back, and tell you, hey, bro, it's going to be okay. Rubbing his back while his big sorry ass, yeah, man, I just don't want to. Get your, I'm going to slap you in the back. I'm going to do you like my big brothers. I'm going to do you like my homies did me, bro. Pugh, you going to have to get you a hustle, G. Yeah, you cool. Yeah, you make the gang laugh and shit like that, bro. Yeah, but nigga, we out here having something. This is in Oakland now. I can't speak about these other cities and states. I tell y'all, Oakland niggas was about having something. At least East Oakland niggas. I can't speak for West Oakland, you know, and all of that other shit. I'm an East Oakland kind of cat, bro. You know what I'm saying? The home of the hustlers. And I seen the nigga I got in here from Philly. Y'all know Oakland and Philly got that same vibe, that little hustle vibe. Always got something going. And then, this may sound bad. I don't give a fuck if it was an illegal activity. Yeah, I speak down on it, but if you ain't asking nobody for shit, You making it happen, but you're not taking advantage of old people and kids and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? If you an ATM Tim kind of nigga, just slow as fuck and let niggas get out on you all the time, or you one of these gullible ass hoes that feel like she got the, Scar got a lot of them motherfuckers over there. If you somebody like that, I can't, you know what I'm saying, to do what you do. But this man right here, I ain't even let it all the way play to the part that I want to stop it at. I'm stuck on this. I don't want to work for another company to make another company money. They be the main motherfuckers hollering about they want their own business. I want an independent business. Well, what do you need to start a business, y'all? I'm gonna ask this again since there's more people in here now. What do you need to start a business? You need money, right? To start a business of your own, right? To take money, you need to do what? You got to go work for somebody. And then once you do get the money to get your business, what else you gonna need? What else you gonna need? People to work for you. But if everybody said the same thing you saying, what the fuck do you get out of that? A little bit off subject for a second, because I know the trolls in here now. Yeah, I go earn. Yeah, I could have paid for the meal and the festivities, the margaritas in the meal and the gas to get where we had to go. Yeah, I planned to do that. But did I just hear a nigga get mad and say Pugh bragging on going on a date and he didn't have to pay for nothing? Did I just hear a nigga say that? I think I just heard a nigga say that. And this is the only time I'm going to bring up this dude name because he need to know who the fuck I'm talking about. Rodney, stop it, bro. You all over the place, bro. You all over the place. You are trying to get accepted into some algorithm. Stop, bro. Y'all sit up here and talk about me talking about people and y'all doing the same goddamn thing. Talking about me. I'm a somebody. Rodney and Little Haiti get on they fucking live stream together, and I stopped it at this part because I was like, I'm not finna watch these dudes. Salute to the person that sends me the videos, but I don't want no more of that shit. Don't send me no more of that bullshit. I don't want to hear that bullshit. I don't want to even speak on that. That shit's stupid. This motherfucker said, Pugh bragging on going on a date and he didn't have to pay. And then this other nigga Rodney gonna say, yeah, man. And then he's up there bragging about and the way he's acting is like he got some neck or something. Like, get the fuck off my dick, bro. So what if I didn't pay for so what if I got some neck, nigga? This is so disrespectful. Nigga, what? I'm going to say this and I ain't disrespecting her. That girl loved me. I'm finna say this and I ain't disrespecting her. She watching now. But if a woman choose to put her mouth on an area, nigga, why am I the bad guy? Or you don't have to get on YouTube and talk about it. You assume that I got neck, nigga. Because I smiled and said I didn't have to pay. I'm bragging? What? Y'all two clowns. I know y'all, because I'm saying this now, y'all finna do a live of, I don't care. To the person that's sending me that stuff, don't send me that shit no more. I don't want to see that shit. I don't care about Yashua talking about. These people are nothing to me in life. Nothing. I had to speak on it because I know they in here watching now. And I want them to know that. Now they finna go run and make a video. Rodney, stop, bruh. I got videos of you dick pulling me because I supported and clouded your channel. Now all of a sudden, I'm the bad guy. Stop it, bro. You were a fucking follower on Scar's channel, giving Scar money when he's up there gaffling the people about gas in his van to get to Atlanta. Stop it, bro. Stop it. Scar neglected you, bro. He neglected you. Then you sit up there and talk cash money shit about Lil Reggie. Now y'all over there best of buddies. It's fake. Rodney, wasn't you the one that told me, Pugh, they all talk about you because they got one common enemy. They don't even really like each other. Now what you doing, Rodney? You doing the same. Stop it. To the person that sends me those clippings, don't send no more of that. Please don't. Because that shit's a waste of time. I only open it because it's a message coming from one of my people. Then just to click a video of some watered down as they have no content. They're literally saying, this is what they're saying. Pugh bragged about going on a date and he didn't have to pay. It sounds more jealous if anything. Come on, bro. Is that what you talking about? Is that what y'all wasting y'all times talking about? In Chi-Town, you don't have to come over here no more, bro. I seen you over there saying, Pugh see me over there, he's going to do something to me. I don't give a fuck who watches them. I don't care about y'all. All y'all going to watch everybody. I can't, this is YouTube. I don't give a fuck about that. But the thing I'm saying is, I am super bigger than them. They can't do nothing for me. Me going back and forth with them, you know the people that's going to watch me that they can bring? The ones that's going to watch me regardless. The ones that, Rodney can't bring me nobody. The people that he going to bring me is the people I brought him. Lil Haiti can't bring me nobody. The people that he's going to bring to watch me, they watched me before they knew who he was. Y'all only know these people because of me. So I'm not finna go back and forth with motherfuckers that I can't. And then the shit, and did I see Beauty and the Beast over there talking about no one knew she had an ass until I pointed it out? Bitch, you got a whole OnlyFans channel. People knew you had an ass. The nasty things you did, and then you try to delete your only fucking fans channel when you got exposed on the shit. That means you're ashamed of it. Well, if you're ashamed of it, why did you do it? Now I give y'all something to talk about today. It's Friday. They gonna watch this live. Now they finna go talk about. I don't give a fuck about that. Don't send me no more of that shit. I don't care about that. That's the last time I'm speaking on that. Those are nobodies. Nobody's monetized over there. Rodney bought half of his subscribers. He don't really have 3,000 some subscribers. Go ahead and make a rap about me, Rodney. Go ahead. Go ahead and make a little rap. Lil Haiti, we know what happened with your shit. You know, go over there and take your ADHD medication and go ramble off. Matter of fact, get on the track with Rodney. Y'all make a hit song about me or some shit. I don't give a fuck about that shit, bruh. Them niggas is doing community fucking service. Nobody's monetized. All those haters put together, their subscribers don't add up. Nobody's monetized. They got what they got because of me. I'm not bringing nobody else. The few stragglers and the fake ones, go over there and do what y'all do. That's y'all, bruh. Go have fun. Go chop and clip my videos up and make up shit. Go over there, tickle y'all fanny with lies and shit. I don't care about that. I don't care about that. I'm going on another date. Tonight, nigga. And I'm going to take a picture with the motherfucker. Talking about I'm starting to think this a woman he already knew and not a supporter on YouTube. What? So I can't meet nobody on YouTube, kick it with them for a few weeks, click up with them? I can't do that? So whether I met the bitch on YouTube or not. Oh, he called her a bitch. Yeah. Whether I met this motherfucker on YouTube or not. Does it fucking matter? It's getting weird where you're worried about where I'm sticking my Peter and what I'm doing with my Johnson. That's weird. Trying to figure out how did I know the woman? Who paid for the fucking meal? What happened after the meal? You want details? This ain't an OnlyFans channel. Go watch Beauty and the Beast chick. Them bitches over there talking about. Then I heard her say, how he gonna talk about nobody having no edges and he bald? Bitch, I'm a whole heterosexual man. I'm a man with a bald head talking about a woman with a bald head. Bitch, yeah. You ain't got no edges. Shit. And you got a mustache. The fuck? I'm a man. You a woman. There's things I can say about you that it's a double standard. I can speak on listen to this. Look at that bald-headed woman over there. Boy, she look tacky. But I got a whole bald head. Well, I'm a man, Pugh. You are a guy. I mean, come on now. Just like she could say, look at Pugh, he got titties. I can't say that about you. You're a woman. You're supposed to have titties. I'm not. You see the double standard? But that's the things that they're talking. Shit that don't make no sense, lame as fuck. And it's like they're just reaching. Now it's just like they're reaching. So I sat there and I watched it only because the person that sent it is a person that I fuck with. But I'm asking you now, don't send me no more of that shit. It's getting... The Walking Dead was good from season 1 through 5. And everything after season 5 started getting watered the fuck down. That's just like that shit over there with them. It was funny at first. Now they just reaching for... Oh, Pugh put a seatbelt on him. When he tried to click it the first time, it didn't click. He had to click it twice. That type shit. Like, really, bro? But I think it's very cringy that Rodney was the one that told me they're over there hating on you, Pugh. They don't even like each other. They're just over there pretending to like each other because they got one common enemy. And Rodney, you go run right over there and do that. So I can't even feel what you talking about, bro. You definitely's a nobody, G. Your whole channel is fugazi. No way in hell you got over 3,000 subscribers and you're not monetized. You did some fugazi shit. And that's why you felt some kind of way. But I sensed the jealousy in you. When I used to talk about people buying subs, the whole goddamn time, you one of them people. The shoe fucking fit. Well, I wasn't talking about you though, bro. I was talking about them. You should have kept your mouth closed. You got over 3,000 subscribers and you're not monetized. Come on now, it only take 1,000 to get monetized. You did more than 2,000 more to go with that. You should have been had to watch hours. So you don't even really have 1,000 subs, bro. Yeah. And whatever you retaliate and say, I'm not going to know nothing about it, G. You'll be talking to a non-monetized community service channel. Nobody over there is getting a dime from YouTube. Y'all might as well go in the bathroom, turn on a light, look in the mirror. Say Pugh Tube 3 times and watch me appear. Because that shit y'all doing, bruh, it's nothing. Yeah, and I'm not, I didn't mean to give you a comment. That new YouTube update done got a lot of people monetization, took back it because it bought. Exactly, they've been doing that. 5 years ago, I was going to buy this app. I didn't know nothing about it. I just said, damn, man, let me go on and buy this app. If common sense to tell people like this, because you got a lot of niggas that got a few dollars in their pocket to buy views. I'm one of them. Common sense will tell you this. You spend $100 and buy 5,000 to 10,000 subscribers. If it was that easy to buy subs and get monetized, everybody will be monetized. Come on now. Them niggas bought their subscribers either one or two reasons. You buy your subscribers to try to make yourself look better than what you are, or you thinking that you're going to get monetized if you buy some subs. YouTube is a get it out the mud channel. You got to literally get 1,000 subscribers of your own and 4,000 watch time hours of your own. You can't buy views. And you can't buy subs and think you finna get monetized. YouTube don't work that way. A lot of people buy their subscribers because they want people when they go to their channel to make it look like they got a lot of fucking subscribers. They think people gravitate to $100,000 subscriber channels. So once they buy them and they are like, well, damn, I done bought over 1,000 subscribers and I'm still not monetized. What's the problem? You bought your fucking subscribers. That's the problem. It's a fugazi. It's a mirage. It's not real. It's a dream. It's a damn. It's a I fucked up. But you know, his story is, I got to get my watch time hours up. Bro, you got over 2,000 more subscribers than the required subscribers. You supposed to have your watch time hours. You get your watch time hours with 1,500 subscribers. It flags your shit automatically. Yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah, LA, I'm off. It just, see certain shit and speak on it. Might as well get a dime off their ass, but let them talk amongst themselves. What's up? I'm in the building. What's up, Corey? What up, G? Yeah, I'm done. They trying too hard. Man, I'm telling, this is the thing. I can't get nothing from them. I can't put, I'm going to say this name one more time. I can't put Rodney or Little Haiti in a title and get 1,000 views. 1,000 views going to bring me $15 to $20. I can't get $15 to $20 off their ass. I can sit here and talk for 2-3 hours with a title and their name in it. I can't make that. I can't make no money off of them. They can't bring me no subscribers. They get a kick in the ass. It boosts their morale when I speak on them. Because now they're thinking, first of all, now they feel like, okay, they can re-say some stuff because I mentioned them. Now it's like, oh, he brought me up. Now I can talk about him for days. You know what I'm saying? They'll take this 8 minutes I done spoke on them and ramble for a whole month now off of what I just said. But I just wanted to clear this up. Don't worry about me going on no date and who paid for what. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about if I met this woman as a YouTube supporter or just a regular friend in life, because every female that I fuck with is a supporter to my channel. Every time I kick it with a woman, I tell them about my channel. They wind up subscribing right there. So, yeah, she's a supporter. Yeah, it's a person that I know. Yeah, she bought a nigga something to eat, some drinks. Yeah, she sucked the soul. I mean, yeah, nigga. All that good shit. And you jealous, boy. Because you're sitting at your mama house choking your chicken, nigga. And the other boy with his big bug-eyed ass, he want to be Pugh so goddamn bad. He done took everything he used to do. Bro, you got a whole fucking podcast with a chick, and she carrying you on her back. And you speak more about me than you do about your own thing you got going. You should never even worry about Pugh. If I had a woman that had 15,000 subscribers, and she probably bought hers. If I had a female that I'm doing a podcast with, I would never waste time on none of y'all niggas, bro. I would be focusing on us. All this drama shit, that's gonna bring y'all shit down over there. You made that bed, nigga, I don't fuck with you. You can say you don't fuck with me. Now, no, nigga, I stop fucking with you. Because you's a snake, bro. I done peeped your game out, nigga. You's a snake, nigga. You're the male version of Beauty Brett. A person that never fucked with me was only using me for me to clout you up, bro. You's a male version of Beauty Brett. You and Beauty Brett make a good couple. Both of y'all uglier than the son, bitch. Both of y'all Pugh Tube dick pullers. And both of y'all ain't monetized. And y'all need to find somebody to go against who you trying to go against. Y'all looking for somebody to go against with me. Y'all thought Rodney was it? Ronnie almost got 4,000 subscribers. Ronnie's cool. Ronnie, well, go over there and sit on that nigga channel then. We already over here. And he still ain't monetized? I gave y'all my sloppy soul. I gave you all my sloppy seconds, nigga. Go play with him. Go do what you gonna peep. Rodney, this the sad part about it, bro. You already know they ain't shit. You don't want them. You already know. Y'all forget, you know, you were pretending to be cool with me, right? Y'all forget you did down talk these motherfuckers with me, right? Now you over there with them. Think about that, bro. Just think about it. But you worried about mob type flagging and taking my channel down and how I should have not been cool with him. But you sitting over there cool with everybody you was going against. Now this is the thing. Well, I wasn't really happy over there with Pugh. Then I heard the little Haiti dude tell Pugh, tell Rodney, talking about some, oh yeah, man, I could see when you were over there, man. You weren't there. Nigga, I never asked you to come over here. Don't make it look like I'm bringing your energy down and I'm holding you back because you over here. Nigga, you'll pop your head in here. You know why? Because you got subs every time I said, hey, y'all, subscribe to my brother channel that I got pinned right here. You came over there for that, nigga. So go ahead and just tell the truth. Pew, I was using you, bro. Go ahead and just tell the truth. Because at the end of the day, Lil Reggae gave you a name and it stuck. Two-Face Rodney. Y'all watch Rodney, y'all. That's Two-Face Rodney right there. He old damn Gemini. He a Gemini that's not even a Gemini. That's a goddamn shame. Old Gemini Rodney, bruh. Y'all watch old Two-Face Rodney, y'all. That's old Two-Face Rodney right there. Lil Reggae named that. That one thing about that little bastard. He can give a nigga a nickname. Hell yeah, like Superstar P Don. Yeah, he'll give these niggas these hilarious ass nicknames and then wind up riding dick with them. I'm sorry though, y'all. I don't want to lose my people from talking about motherfuckers that they like. Pew, you wasting time talking about these folks. My people don't fuck with y'all, bro. My real people, I'm not talking about the Chi-Towns and shit like that. I'm talking about my real people. Y'all know who y'all is. It's okay to watch a nigga, but do as they do to our channel. Them niggas stay in the bushes. Ain't none one of them niggas blocked. They just not gonna comment over here because we'll eat their ass up, pause. Shit, niggas get eat up over here. They scared to show face over here. They know it's no win over here. That's a goddamn shame when you know, if I knew I wasn't blocked on that boy channel, damn loading YT, bro. I appreciate all them gifts you sending, bro. That nigga done sent 18, 19, 20. Damn, that nigga just sent 2,100 gifts. I don't know how those gifts add up, bro, but I appreciate that. Yeah, loading done did this Thug Thizzle, bro. And what the fuck, I got a shield. Am I a moderator now? Because I will fuck shit up. I'm from the Buckeye State. Corey got a fucking shield in this bitch. I know. You right, LA. And that's my fault. You know why I do that? Because I want to see everybody, and it sounds so cliche, but I am dead honest, LA. I want to see everybody who fuck with me. I hope I didn't just break my vape because we finna have to go to the store. I want everybody that fuck with me to real live make some money on this YouTube. I be wanting everybody in blue that fuck with me. I be wanting everybody to win on here, bro. Because I know if I could make $400 to $1,000 a month on YouTube, y'all can too, bro. I already know that. Y'all, I hope I didn't just break this vape. Did some smoke come out? Put a thumb in the chat if some smoke just came out. Damn, it just gave me the scars. Oh man, damn, bro. I gotta end this. Like, bro, we got to. Bro, I'm doing the wrong. Okay, I'm gonna finish doing this live. Then I'm gonna end it real quick and then do another live because I wanted to redo Scar's thing. That's the main one that I wanted to do. Damn, that just said a fruit basket in my lap, bro. Y'all sending shit I ain't never seen before. I appreciate that, Loading YT. Good looking out, bro. George Stokes, bro. Appreciate that picnic basket, bro. Evelyn was telling my homegirl today, like, we need to start it. Yeah, Evelyn. Real shit. I feel you, Corey. I fuck with you too, bro. I'm thinking about it. Nah, yeah, real shit, Evelyn. LA, right. Yeah, man, LA, man, I gotta pin that. I gotta pin that. I fuck with LA to the Bay because she was the one that told me to stop worrying about them motherfuckers. We don't even see them. And I used to always comment on what a troll would say on here. And LA had that grown man, with that grown person mentality. It was all like, Pugh, just keep talking about what you're talking about. We don't even see that comment. And I have to learn to ignore shit that ain't nothing. Cause that's how you cloud a person up too. Lil Reggae, me going back and forth with him, he got 500 subscribers. And I was all like, damn, I'm looking at my shit and I'm like, why am I not getting that? Pew, the 500 people that subscribe to him, they think both of us entertaining. They subscribe to both of y'all. But they wouldn't even know who this dude was if you don't even bring him up. Well, I had to speak on this. Because my friend was sitting next to me. I'm finna tell you how messy them pictures get too. This is my fault on this. Imagine sitting next to a different person, right? And you hear this nigga on his live talking about me. You sitting with your homegirl, like, look at this nigga right here. Yeah, and Pew went on a date and she like, you went on a date with who? I'm like, man, you know these niggas come up with anything. You see what I'm saying? Now I'm mad at this nigga because I'm like, bruh, where's the bed bug joke? Like, say some shit that ain't got nothing to do with my personal life. You done brought in some personal shit and I'm chilling with a whole different female. But that's my fault for bringing that to the light. But she's a true supporter though. Bam. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, God damn, bro. That's my fault though. If I'd have never posted a picture or ever spoke on it, that wouldn't have been a story. They take shit and then flip it, then talk about shit that y'all ain't got no business even talking about that, bruh. So it's something wrong for a man to go on a date with a woman and have sexual pleasures, but you got a whole tongue ring in your mouth. And we just supposed to ignore that? You got a whole dildo in your asshole, boy. And we supposed to ignore that? Look, I know who that is right there. I ain't gonna even read the text because I know you in here. What's up, Miss Brown? Wait till you see the one tonight. He come off, what? Man, bro. I said, man, these niggas is a... Well, anyway, that was their 10 minutes of fame because this live ain't about them. But I wanted to speak on that because they don't get a whole live to themselves. Hell nah. I came on there and tried to get that boy a little... Oh, yeah, Lil Reggae. And I don't know if this gonna mess up some of my people that's been getting out on you. I hope not. Because I hope you think I'm just hating when I say this. And don't take this the wrong way. You getting fucked over sending your money, bruh. You got people creating different accounts, pretending to be women, and people pretending to be cool with you, and you sending the same people money. One person got $40 up out your ass because you sent money to different accounts, but it was the same fucking person. I didn't know this. They sending me these clips of look at him sending this person money. Haha, look, that's me right there too. I said, damn, that's you too? See, watch this. And they wrote me from both of the things. I'm like, that is you. Nigga, you sending people, the same people. Why you when I did that live about you, you took the jokes and missed the message. So I'm not gonna joke around with you no more. Damn, I fought by you, boy. I'm not gonna, damn. I see, that's what I was saying. I hope I didn't fuck. But see, he the type of person, he think if I say something, I'm just saying it. So he gonna do it. Matter of fact, I might have helped the lick out a little bit more. Cause now when he do it, he gonna extra send. But damn, cause that's his thing, bro. He has to pay his way to get liked. He has to pay people to get liked. What was I about to say though? Oh, I was telling you a message on that last live. You took my jokes. See, you might have had a pair of Jordans, but I had to wrap them up in newspaper instead of present paper. You know, we all done received a gift wrapped up in some old newspaper and shit. Old brown paper bag and shit, because we don't have the fucking nice wrappings with the bow on it. And you just getting this present like, man, what the fuck is this shit? I gave you a message, but you took the joke and you unwrap the joke, laugh at it, you know, woo, throw away the joke and take the message. Bro, stop sending your money to people on this internet. Then they'll be all like, well, Pugh, you just mad. He didn't. The motherfucker tried to send me some money. He was going to send me the $400 before he sent it to Scar. I just didn't know he was trying to send it because I don't watch him. I don't want your money, bro. I offered you to come to my channel. You're not blocked. I gave you my email. You're dodging me, but want to speak on me. What is that called? Are you scared? I know you got a man crush on me, you sick bastard. Are you scared of your crush? Is this junior high school? Nigga, get your bitch ass in here and tell me this shit to my face and get some money off this YouTube, nigga. You over there talking to me about people who ain't nothing when you could be talking straight to me for free. I'm so sick of you sending your money to people getting fucked over. I'm trying to tell you, bro, you can come watch. Bro, just come over here. You're not blocked. Come over here, tell them, hey, Pugh, I'm finna join your live. We'll join a live together and we'll debate. Whatever you want to debate about. Tell me why you act the way you acting and ask me some, whatever you doing. Get on here and talk about me. I don't give a fuck. Hell, I'm trying to help you out. But you taking it like I'm hating and I'm mad at this and that. What is your problem, bro? Oh, I said you retarded. And Rodney using you. Because he looking for a place to people. He's looking for somewhere to become a god. He wants to be bigger. Rodney think he bigger than the program. He, just like Beauty Brett, they will use you to get on. But watch this. What happens when I start ignoring you? And months turn to years. Y'all gonna get tired of talking about a person ignoring you. What y'all gonna do? Start turning on each other. We already know how y'all feel about each other because for a split second, y'all were going at it. Roach Queen told how he felt about old Bug-Eye, and Bug-Eye said how he felt about him. The niggas was into it. Now all of a sudden they cool, but we know how they feel about each other. Oh, Two-Faced, that's a perfect name for him. Lil Reggae seen it, and the boy already. That goat mouth ninja going to say, I got a big head looking like Tyrone Biggins in this month. Bruh, nobody over there. First of all, no man over there can say nothing about LA to the Bay because in real life, if LA to the Bay gave any one of them motherfuckers a chance, they would take it. None of them hoes over there could say nothing about her because LA got all of them beat. All of them. Beauty Brett looked like she stank. She looked like her breath smelled like whiskey and cigarettes. It looked like every pair of panties she got a funky smell in the crotch part. Let her put on a pair of panties for 30 minutes, walk up and down the street and smell them motherfuckers. I bet you they stank. And the bitch look like she don't wipe her ass good. Too much ass stank. On her profile pic, she looked disgusting. She looked like a drunk young prostitute. You know how they ain't got too old yet to where they look, but she is a 90s baby, and the bitch looked like she could have went to high school with me. She is a 90s baby, y'all. The girl look every bit is born in 81, 82. That's what them drugs, them random dicks, and that alcohol do for you. Any woman on OnlyFans is, bruh, come on now. Come on now. Come on. But you get mad at me because I pointed out the obvious. You got a fucking bathing suit with a liquor cup in your hand or as your profile picture. But you mad at a man saying, damn, look at this bitch. You just a late night hit. That's it. You nothing that I would ever want to bring to mom. You nothing that I want my daughter to be around. You bad news, ain't he? Real shit. You look stank. Yeah, the bitch look old. And she sound like a man. Early in the morning, her raspy voice full of cum. Ain't no telling how much cum that bitch done guzzled down in life. Hey y'all, and so today's news, and then later on, once she done cleared up, then that RuPaul sounding ass bitch. Got the nerve to say, Pugh said I ain't got no edges, but he's bald. You could have said something like, I don't know what you could have said, but you could have said something besides that. That didn't make sense. I don't want this thing to click off no more. Hold on. So, yeah, man, fuck them. Yeah. And another thing, when they fool around and they form a nation over there, and I looked and I counted and nobody's monetized. The community service. How could a person put that much energy into a person without a pay? How? Rodney. Two-Face Rodney. Don't you got a podcast? Are you answering, Rodney? Don't you got a podcast, nigga? I ain't scared of you, nigga. Shit, you can try to intimidate them other clowns, bro. Your YouTube channel don't scare me. You in the physical form don't scare me. You're a little pipsqueak. You're a little short, you're a little angry. You got little man syndrome. Yeah. Oh, tender dick. Hey, man, I know you just didn't hit that girl, man. Hey, I'll take all your stuff and I'll move you across. Oh, you one of them niggas. I know niggas like you, bro. You's a clown, bro. You a square, G. You a square, bro. And your raps was trash. I only took up for your raps because you was rapping against them niggas I don't fuck with. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. I mean, you want to know the truth? I only took up for your raps because you were talking about them. I was taking up for your raps because I knew it made Superstar Fion feel some kind of way. And I knew the people was gonna start liking your shit because I said, hey man, that shit go hard, bruh. And there's niggas that, oh yeah, Pugh, oh shit, Pugh like it. But I still had niggas saying it was trash. But I knew it was, I was playing chess. I knew that it was gonna fuck with old boy to say your music was hot. And you such a dick puller. I tried to lightweight tell you one day that the shit was trash when I said, man, you know, I just ain't fucking with the beats, bruh. The lyrics all right, I just ain't fucking with the beats. And then you went and tried to do a southern beat. That shit was even worse. You don't have the voice for that. You too old to be trying to rap. All of a sudden now you think you're a rapper. Oh man, I can rap. Yeah, man, I've been doing this since. Nigga, please. Come on, bro. Stop it. Leave it alone, bro. But the question I was asking you, nigga, little man, don't you got a podcast? Focus on that, bro. See, you're falling into the drama. That ain't you. You was over there giving Scar fucking money to get to Atlanta, nigga. On gas. He gaffling your stupid ass. Hey, man, hey, see the pump didn't go up, man. Oh, I'm gonna see. There you go. Then when you came over here, they was on your ass. Hey, man, Pugh, that nigga come from Scar Channel. What'd I say? Y'all, he's straight, y'all. He ain't over here on that shit. He's straight. I took up for your dumb ass. You remind me of that nigga from New Jersey. You got hate in your heart. You mad at me because I'm tall. That's what you mad at me. In reality, yeah, you're mad because I'm tall. You're a little short, little pipsqueak. Yeah, you're a little dude. I know niggas like you. They got little man syndrome. They hate tall people because they're not tall. Man, if I was your height, man, I would have been. Yeah, if I was your height, I would get the fuck out of my face. Nigga. If I accidentally rest my shoulders on, I could, boy, you know how you finna take a break off of a long day? What's up, y'all? This the nigga head right here. Just, yeah, bro, goddamn, boys. Yeah, nigga, get your little ass up out of here, nigga. Wearing a size 5, nigga. Get your ass up out of here, nigga. Now go make a rap, nigga. I'm trying to motivate you, boy. He finna go in the, oh man, fuck it, man. And then I hold him, boy, and then he kicked, and then y'all, I felt bad because I gassed him up like he can rap. He coming out with hey, Pugh, check this one out. Now he trying to rap about other shit now. Trying to come out. Nigga, no, just stick to dissing these niggas I don't like. That's it. It's comedy rap. Just stick to dissing them boys I don't like, nigga. That's it. Leave it alone, bruh. And I never fucked with you, but I wanted to help you, bro. When I'ma say, once I seen your motive, I didn't fuck with you. Once I seen that you get aroused by a group of people. All people ain't good people. You can have, you never had 10 people in your fucking chat until all of my trolls went to your channel. You let that little bitty unpaid success go to your head. I mean, I got to stay cool with Pugh's trolls because, hey, over here, I'm God. You can have them. I don't notice they're gone. Just that. I got so many trolls, I don't even notice some of them trolls gone. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, I dropped the remote. That's what happens, right? See, the difference between you and I, you're afraid to block the trolls because you're looking for the attention. Yeah. You don't want, damn, I got rid of him. Now he gonna unsubscribe. Or he can't come over here and comment. I got so much of that hate mail that, nigga, I can block all day. But I learned to stop because everybody I block, you're not finna recruit. I just deal with my trolls. They feel like, well, damn, Pugh blocked me. Now I got to go to a channel that talk about Pugh just so I can talk about Pugh. Nah, let the trolls stay, y'all. That's how you flood them niggas out. You can have the ones that I block, G. You can have them. I ain't blocking no more. The only people that I block is people that come over here and disrespect females or kids. You're not finna come over here disrespecting females. You're not finna disrespect kids. Now you about to say this. Well, Pugh, you disrespected that woman on the thing. Look, I probably did. But I didn't tell no lies. She bought the food, the drinks, and I'm trying to look for the proper term to say this. Let me fuck her 12 times on Sunday, nigga. The fuck is you talking about? The fuck? I'm a whole fucking man out here, boy. Stop playing with me too, nigga, because in the reality, in the physical form, nigga, you can't fuck with me off them shoulders, boy. I'll put you right where you need to be, nigga. Now, and I'll take them hoes over there on your channel. Hell yeah. That woman you do the podcast with, fuck around and see me on her goddamn podcast, nigga. You gonna make me... Matter of fact, I'm finna hit her up when we get off here. Watch me lose a person. He finna leave out of here, y'all. Watch this. He finna leave out of here. Watch. What? Hey, Rodney, I'm gonna get off of here and I'm finna inbox her. Watch this, y'all. He finna hurry up, boy. He finna hurry up and get up out of here. Hey, man, if that bitch ass nigga Pugh texts you, don't text him. But Rodney, he's funny. Rodney, he's funny though. Look at it, he left. Watch it. Hey, he left. It was just 40 people. It's 30. He got off of this bitch quick. But Rodney, why? Don't let her ask why. But Rodney, he's funny. I thought you could. This how you know a woman don't want to stop fucking with the dude that the nigga telling her to stop fucking with. I thought y'all were friends. She gonna say everything but okay. She gonna say everything but okay. Is it that? I said don't fuck with the nigga. But Rodney, he's funny. Or what? What happened? Bitch, just don't fuck with the nigga no more. Yeah. He got all them fat motherfuckers over. He got the cupcakes, the Beauty and the Beast, the CCs. Boy, you got a fucking... Look, and I ain't talking about no big women. I love me a bigot. But check this out. All them ugly motherfuckers put together is a 7.5, nigga. Please, out of a 10. Bro, look at who he got over there cheerleading for him. CC. We seen how that bitch look. Beauty and the Beast. Take that makeup off and expose your real hair. You look like one of the homies. Who else? Nat. It was another motherfucker over there. Oh, Lord. And I seen, goddammit, Holly and Lucy. Crystal Meth. Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. And y'all don't believe that that vehicle is Lucy's vehicle. That is an AI-generated picture of a white truck that she probably want in real life. Do not believe that. That little picture on her Instagram. She got one picture of that fucking truck. She has one pic. She's sending the same picture like that's her truck. Y'all don't believe that. Them bitches is trailer park trash, bruh. I seen it. Like I said, I don't say a lot of stuff about people when they riding dick. Because if you support me, I know how to be cordial. But, and my thing with Beauty and the Brat, I took your ranch and didn't even disrespect you until you found out that you was blocked. Till you found out that you didn't have your ranch and you started making videos. I took my ranch peacefully. Once they found out that they didn't have a ranch, and then Joshua made old girl block them on their channel, they felt played. Then that's when they started talking shit. So I didn't start this. Y'all did. Got the nerve to talk about who beef with a female all day. Bro, I was always told if a woman jump involved, she can take it all. It ain't like we beefing in real life. This is the internet, bro. If a woman say something disrespectful to a nigga on the internet, it is okay for the man to say something disrespectful to her. It's fair game. Who's to say that that's even really a female? Because Beauty and the Brat looked like one of the homeboys. I'm telling you now, she looked like a dude named Jamarcus I went to school with. Looked just like a nigga named Jamarcus. I wanted to ask her, bro, is your name Jamarcus? And you born in 92? Yeah, you look like one of the homies, bro. Straight up. I ain't lying. Look just like one of the homies. Then climb back in that dark white sheet make it. Exactly. See, y'all be peeping the game, bro. That's why I fuck with y'all. That's why I fuck with y'all, bro. And 99% of the people that go there from your channel subscribe to them to keep it a stat because they interested in the beef. Yeah, it'll never end on social media. It's part of the game. You right, bro. Who really starts the beef and has the lesser following, smaller channels is the one who really winning because all the other person is doing is driving traffic to the other channels. I ain't gonna lie, I did it to JT the Bigger Figure. JT the Bigger Figure used to block a lot of people. And a lot of people who joined my first channel. The second channel just came off of a face card. Hey, that's so boy. I remember that type shit. See, once you get a little bit, you got to start branching. Y'all don't hear me talk about JT no more. Because I branched off to other things to talk about. They're still stuck on Pugh. You done squeezed all the juice out that orange. I'm good to help you bring about 300 to 500 subscribers. Once you get that and you see, damn, it's been 8 months, I'm still at this and that, it's time to kind of move on. That's how I know, oh, this ain't a numbers thing to them. Lil Reggae could have 4 people in his chat. He is still going to talk about Pugh. He cannot do nothing else. I done gave him suggestions of other things that he can talk about because it fit the format of his channel. He's stuck on Pugh. What man goes and digs up everybody I talk about, pays them to be friends with them? I can talk about my daddy. That nigga gonna go try to find my dad, bruh. Hey, Mr. Pugh Sr. Hey, yeah, you know Lil Pugh's a bitch. I'll give you $500, you can come up here. Like, bruh, I'm like, I've never seen this before. I can talk about so many people. And this boy is gonna run, jump in their email, and pay them to be their friend. I'm finna start talking about some of my moderators. Just so he can go to y'all. Oh, shit, damn, never mind. Never mind, I'll holler at y'all later. Yeah, that's weird. She look like she got the, man, what? So look, Jamarcus, but want to be Jeanette. Yeah. Man, that woman, bruh, I'm telling y'all, bruh, she looked like her butt stank, for real. She looked like she the type that wipe from back to front and a little of the shit smell get right at that little cat with and then she looked like she sit on the toilet and smoke. She look like she, oh, Lord, look like she tear that damn toilet up. She just looks stank, bruh. She don't look clean. Her house, she look like the type of woman that don't have a wash and a dryer. So she got that stale clothes smell in her house. She look like a stale clothes smelling ass bitch. Or Black and Mild. She look like her breath smell like Black and Mild, or her like Black and Milds mixed with cheap perfume. You know what I'm saying? And what woman gets on the internet and says, you see this bottle of glue? This bottle of glue costs your life. You got to buy your rent or some shit. You got to buy $1,000 bottle of glue? That bitch, that's not, you really making yourself look bad when you say that. That's how I had to sit there and look at it. They're so slow, young, and mature that they'll say things that really make them look bad. Like Lil Reggae, and I can see how uncomfortable you made Rodney feel, Cause in Rodney mind, he thinking, so what if this nigga went on a date? And, like in the back of Rodney mind, he like, that's what men, like a man for a woman that works hard to take me out and spend her money on me. Like I'm not down talking ladies, but I'm saying, that's not a bad thing, bro. That's nothing that you make a trolling subject. You added that spoke more of you're mad. And I didn't brag on shit. You took it as I was bragging because you're paying niggas to come on your channel for nothing. But someone in life paid something in real life, paid something for me. But what about the times I took her out and paid? That would be bragging. Man, I took her out and I bought this and that. No, I was more, hey, my friend treated me. I'm more proud than bragging. You took it as a brag because you don't, you that's just how your brain operate, bruh. That's how your brain operate, nigga. But don't worry about that. Wait till you see the pictures tomorrow. But yeah, man, watch this nigga right here, boy. Yeah, boy, right. We talked about them too long, y'all. I'm gonna end that. Damn, we talked about them too long.
This is the same spot I stuck at last.
Now watch what he say. I'm not saying he wasting time, but he wasting time. For a person like this to say he's wasting time working a job, what are you doing? Ain't made a dime up there pity partying it. Fool.
Wipe myself off, and I keep going. And I go harder and harder. Let's see who's back here. I want to see how far back this actually goes. And hold on. No, come on, man. Come on.
Yeah, another scar.
Come on. No? Oh, yeah, come on. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep flowing. Trying to get it. But, this is actually fun. It's just waffle. Yeah, I just don't see myself working a job and spending all my time in somebody else's business when I can put all that time into my own. Like, I've never been good at keeping a job. The longest job I ever had was when I was homeless. And I wasn't working 40 hours a week. It was one of the best times of my life.
Y'all hear that?
I was free. You know, and don't get me wrong, man, I want to.
Look, he said the worst time. Okay, it was this part right here. Here it go.
I love God, man. It's okay to be mad at God.
There it
Just
go.
me letting it out. When I stop running from him, things get better. Yeah, it might get hard. I might get a little weary in well-doing. And sometimes I fall short. I get back up every time I fall, wipe myself off, and I keep going. And I go harder and harder. Let's see who's back here. I want to see how far back this actually goes.
All right.
And
I'm not talking about him when I'm about to say this, but bro, you didn't go hard at this last rip. When you got arrested, you lost a lot. You lost 2 jobs, you lost a place to stay, and you lost your car. Because you was sitting in your car with 2 checks. You got your YouTube check, and then you just got paid for your job. When you got paid for you said, man, you guys, I just want to get high right now. I'm thinking about leaving. And you left your job that night, went and got high, got arrested, lost your car. Remember that, y'all. Lost his car. Now watch what he's about to say about his car. Remember he was up there trying to get people to donate him money so he can get his car back? Now watch this.
Hold on. No, come on, man. Come on. Come on. No? Oh, yeah, come on. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep flowing. Trying to get it. But, this is actually pretty fun. It was just more often. Yeah, I just don't see myself working a job and spending all my time in somebody else's business when I can put all that time into my own.
You see that?
Like, I've never been good at keeping a job. The longest job I ever had was when I was homeless. And I wasn't working 40 hours a week. It was one of the best times of my life.
I ain't gonna read that whole comment and appreciate that, LA, for handling that. I ain't gonna read that whole comment, but I'm gonna speak on that dude, Big Slow. Big Slow, I salute him for one reason and one reason all. He is gonna make sure people go to his channel. He'll never be in those other guys' chat being a follower to the hater that everyone has in common. He wants the attention. So he's going to do things on his platform. He's not Yaya. And Rodney, you just showed me some shit too, because when you jumped up and went to old boy channel, it was like, damn, Rodney, you got your own platform, bro. If you're going to speak on me, go to your platform and do that. Don't go to a guy with way less subscribers. Well, I don't know how many subscribers you got, Rodney, you bought them. So, but don't go to no one's channel who's beneath you, allegedly, and try to form an alliance on shit that ain't, and release files. I've been knowing Big Slow on this internet for 3-4 years, bro. This man is like, bro, they can't. Big Slow, unless he talking about me, Big Slow will get off the internet for months at a time because he has nothing else to talk about. I actually give these guys something to talk about. I give them something to do. I let them do what they do. I would never know what's going on. I don't watch them. That's it. Point blank, period. I don't watch them. It just is, it does nothing for me. None of them are blocked. They can come over here and speak their piece. They come on fake accounts. That's why I set it on subscribers mode, because in order for you to troll me, you're going to subscribe to me while you're trolling me. And you're going to wait 20 minutes. So you got to sit there being subscribed to me, gritting your teeth, ready to type some shit for 20 whole minutes. I'm going to get your view because it only takes 2 minutes to get the view. You set for 20 minutes to leave a comment. I got your view. I got your subscription at least for 20 minutes. It's all good for business. You gonna unsubscribe. That's cool too. I won't notice it. They act like they unsubscribing to me. I noticed that. I don't like when Lucy and them left. Bitch, you didn't do nothing. Bruh, Lucy, I went up. When I lose certain devils, I'm gang with lots of angels. I'm going to say that one more time. When I lose them devils, I gain angels. Straight up. It always happened. 3 or 4 people that don't want to be here, they leave. And when I end my live, you done gain 15 new subscribers. It happens all the time. So I don't notice that. And that's the thing that they pissed off about. I can ignore them, don't watch them. They'll sit and talk about me for hours. And I don't know nothing they done said. It don't bother me. It's nothing. And then guess what? At the end of all of that, when they end their life, they didn't make not one penny. So it's like you wasted hours talking about a guy who don't even know you talking about him. It's like me sitting here talking about LeBron James. Do you think LeBron, if I sat on this internet for 5 days straight and talked about LeBron James, he will never fucking know nothing. He's going to be doing what he doing, getting paid. He don't even know he got a hater down in Mississippi talking about him. Y'all make me feel like I'm some celebrity when y'all got all them channels talking about me. Now one of y'all getting paid to do it. And it's ignored. I only know y'all talking about me because I took your wrench. I don't even have to even know you. I could never hear a person talk about me, but know they talking about me just because their wrench is gone. It happens, bruh. What's up, G Nice? What up, G? I appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that, bruh. Yeah, that in LA, that's the thing. Appreciate that too, Corey, for subscribing to these folks, bruh. What I think about that. I know this. I know that man mama love him and all her sons. So whatever then took place with them, I ain't got nothing to do with that. But they got their whole thing is this. They'll try to get me to turn, they'll try to get you to turn on me. They don't care about neither one of each other. That's the only reason why I salute Folk. Folk not finna go to their channel because he don't fuck with them. You see what I'm saying? He at least stand on what he be saying. If Folk ever got into it with you, whether both of y'all hate me or not, he's still not fucking with you. He not gonna pull a Rodney. Rodney can get into it with a nigga, but now he don't like me no more. So he'll be cool with the people he didn't win. See, Folk don't do that. That's the only reason why I salute Folk. But Folk got a lot of hate in his heart. Now, they want to release some shit, right? Like my girl LA said, release this shit right here. This is what need to get out. Y'all all share this so this can get out to the masses. But the sad thing about it, they watching. And PJ, come on, PJ. PJ don't like none of them. PJ will like you for the moment. If you live, he'll like you for the moment. They scared to come over here. They don't come over here, bruh. My jokes hit too hard. But I keep going back and talking about them. I wanted this because this dude said some contradicting shit. If you choose not to work a job, and he does look bored with himself, instead of sitting in the canoe talking about how you're about to become homeless, you don't want to work a job because you're wasting time. What are you doing now? You're wasting time. But you feel free, but you're really trapped. You're not free. Free is you're not even on the internet and you doing your thing. You got to come to the internet for people to feel sorry about for you while you contradict yourself. That's not free. You're trapped within the YouTube realm. And there's no way in hell you made more money off of YouTube than a regular job would pay you. Your numbers aren't doing that, bro. You're seeing $500 to $600 a month. That's not rent. I'm sorry. I spend that in a month on food. Come on now, get up out of here with that, bruh. Stop capping to the internet, bruh. That's what these boys be doing.
I stopped running from you. Things get better. Yeah, it might get hard. I might get a little weary in well-doing.
A little weird.
And sometimes I fall short. I get back up every time I fall, wipe myself off, and I keep going. And I go harder and harder. She's back here. I want to see how far back this actually goes. And hold on. No, come on, man. Come on. Come on. No? Oh, yeah, come on. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep flowing. Sorry.
Goldie, Martha was 3 years ago. Let me ask you a question, Goldie. Do you see me in a motel? What do you see? What do you think? Don't ask me what I think. What do you think? I don't notice them. Releasing files? Come on, bro. They gonna dig up old videos and post old videos? Like, I'm just, this is what I'm trying to ask you, Goldie. What do you see? That's all I'm saying, bruh. What do you see? What do you see them doing? Do you see me entertaining what they talk about? I won't know what they talking about unless you say it. But what do you see? What's up, Poker? Just answer that, bruh. You asking me questions. What do you see, bro? That's all I'm saying, bruh. This is the growth channel, bro. You bringing up ex-girlfriends. Left who high and dry? Leaving a person high and dry is what old girl did to superstar Fionn in Wisconsin. When they broke up, he had to give the car up. He had to leave the house. He went back to his hometown. He lost his car. That's leaving high and dry. When me and old girl split up, bruh, what the fuck? Like, bruh, I don't, and that's the thing with me, bro. I don't operate my life around a woman, bruh. A woman's not gonna break up with me and then I'm down and out in the dumps, bro. So, but I want to ask you a question. Now, don't leave, Goldie. I want you to ask this question, Goldie. What do you, oh, you can't now, you timed out. Yeah, well, I'm just saying, bruh, create another channel real quick and come back and answer that. I know you still watching. What do you see? You asking me what they're saying and what I think about it. What do you see? You got to have common sense. Apparently, you watching me. Do you see me going in and out of a motel every day? Do you see a woman shacked up with me? Am I kissing ass so I can have a place to stay? What do you see, bro? You see a young man that go to an urn, take care of his bills, don't beg and bum. And he get on the people that be begging and bumming. But why these people don't like you, Pugh? Well, their growth did not do what they thought it was going to do when Pugh supported them. But I don't charge them shit. I can't make nobody feel nobody. I can't make nobody like a certain channel. I can introduce them to people. And then when people watch them, it's like, oh, well, shit, y'all, Pugh, I can't watch that. Then they get mad at me because the people can't fuck with them. I don't know. I don't know. But I done took this live and I fucked up. That's my fault. That's my fault, y'all. I'm sorry, man. That's my fault. Today, mine last day, then they out for a week. Oh, that's someone from them other people. Yeah, right. Facts, bruh, facts. Yashua was talking mad shh. Yashua can't say shit. And I'm glad you brought him up. Because I Googled. Y'all will never believe this, bruh. I Googled this now. I Googled this. Damn it, I ain't gonna do it. I Googled homeless people in the woods, and this nigga popped up. Not on YouTube, on Google. This man has he is the definition of a man in the woods, bro. Not Scar, this man. That man can't say a goddamn thing about me, bro. He mad, and this is how you know This is how you goddamn it know a nigga is fanned out. When he get mad, I don't speak about, he mad, I'm speaking about certain other people, and he like, damn, P, why you ain't talking about me no more? Why you ain't talking about me no more? I can get on your ass now. Pause. But why you don't talk about me no more? Oh, man, that's bullshit. Hey, man, and then he'll get the popping shit. And Google knows, it goes, oh, I was about to say, that shit tripped me out. That shit tripped me the fuck out, bruh. That shit tripped me out, bruh. Wow. Yeah, they gonna find his ass. I ran his ass off of YouTube one time because he put his foot in his mouth. He put his foot in his mouth, y'all. He said by February the 4th, he was gonna have some land and he was gonna build a cabin on his land. He said that back in December. And when I said I still remember that date, he got off the internet. When him and his girl got that room for New Year's, y'all remember he got that motel room and he had that bag of dope? He had a backpack full of liquor and dope. They got it, and then he ran off the internet, went straight to Facebook. Cause see, he knows Facebook is safe. He know I'm not on Facebook. Facebook is safe. Nigga, you on this internet, bro. But then I thought about it. You beat women. I cannot entertain that. You a drunk drug head who jump on that woman and you take the soul out of her, not sexually. You mentally downgrade her. You don't want her to have nothing. You slick talk about her like they talking about, hey, y'all be tripping me out when y'all be talking about building in the woods. Bay didn't help build this. She may help bring some wood over here, but Bay didn't build this, so I did this. Now, Bacon had a garden, but I'm yeah, bro, you downgrade that woman all the time, bro. And I'm gonna tell you why I don't watch him. I don't watch him because the way she lets him do her. I can't sit there and watch this dude channel downgrading this woman who's really out there with your bum ass. She out there. Bruh, it's some guys that can't get a bitch to come stay with him in a home. And you got a woman out there in the woods with you and you treat her like Fred Flintstone and Thelma. Bam, bam, bam. Beat the hell out of her, drag her by her hair down in them woods and tell her Tyson place. You do her wrong, bro. And she weird as fuck too. All them ritual dog bone things and shit she put together. She a weird one too. Y'all both weird. Y'all weirdos on this net, bruh. And the fact that you're reaching because a guy, bro, I got 5,000 subscribers. Why are you mad that a man with 5,000 subscribers not talking about you and you got over 20,000? Allegedly. You got over 20,000 subscribers, bruh. You shouldn't even know I exist. That's all I'm saying, bruh. That's how I know these niggas is fan the fuck out. Yeah, voodoo and witchcraft. He bought a little bit of land and think he's living on a little house. He didn't buy that land, Corey. That nigga didn't buy that land. Corey, somebody put Corey up on game. Did you just say he bought a little bit of land and think he's living on a little house in the prairie? The man did not buy that land, Corey. He snuck in the woods somewhere and fixed up a shack and living off of the state of Tennessee for free. He's not paying his land taxes. A man that work and pay taxes cannot argue with a man that's stealing land. I feel played. You know, but I'm going to let the state of Tennessee deal with that. See, I took the wrong person's wrench that was about to expose him. Now they got off his ass because they're mad at me. There was people that really was on his heels on locating his location. Yeah, that CC girl, CC was relentless and Beauty and the Brat. They were relentless at attacking him. Then we fell out. So they kind of eased off of him and focused on me. You know, it's 20 versus 1 on Pugh, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Now he can't get no attention. Damn, they hate him more than they hate me. They don't even talk about me no more. Damn, Big Yay, I need some help. Nah, Big Yay, you're being ignored. You know why I ignore you, Big Yay? Because I know that bothers you more than... See, I can talk about him all day and he think it's funny. How insulting is that? But when you ignore him, that's what that hurt. See, some people you got to ignore him. And he don't like that. But I really ignored him because he disappeared off of YouTube. You're a poor sport. You can't be getting your ass whooped and then you just want to go tuck your tent and do all that shit, bruh. You can't do that, bruh. Come on, bruh. I got 15 channels that hate me. I thought I had more than Scar, but Scar, you got more channels that do thousands of views talking about you. Them other niggas talk about me, they get 200 to 300 views. And half of them is motherfuckers that watch both of us. So that don't count. Scar, he got people talking about him, they got 15,000 views. You know what I'm saying? So Scar is really content. I'm not content, bro. You not getting 1,000 views talking about me. Think about it. Who done got 1,000 views doing a live stream or a video talking about Pugh? Nobody. Who's monetized talking about Pugh? Nobody. Ain't nobody made a dime off of Pugh in their mouth, bruh. Pause.
So then sometimes it's just like, bro, God damn, dog. Like, I love God, man. It's okay to be mad at God. Just be letting it out. I stop running from him. Things get better. Yeah, it might get hard. I might get a little weary in well doing. And sometimes I fall short. I get back up every time I fall, wipe myself off, and I keep going. And I go harder and harder. Let's see who's back here. I want to see how tall that is actually go. And
yeah, Pix, I remember you.
hold on. No, come on, man. Come on. Come on. No? Oh, yeah, come on. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep flowing. Trying to get it. But, this is actually fun. We'll do this more often. Yeah. I just don't
Poker
see
crazy.
myself working a job and spending all my time in somebody else's business when I can put all that time into my own. Like, I've never been good at keeping a job. The longest job I ever had was when I was homeless. And I wasn't working 40 hours a week. It was one of the best times of my life. I felt free. I was free.
He said he's not good at working a job. As long as he didn't kept a job, he was homeless and he was not working 40 hours a week. So you're one of them niggas that don't want to work a job. Your excuse was, I'm not about to be working for these companies, making these companies millions of dollars or billions of dollar companies, because he didn't say why. That's their excuse, not to work these jobs because they're not finna work a job to make a job money when they're not being properly paid. But everybody wants a business. Everybody wants to work for themselves. You're not going to succeed in a building of any operation being a single worker. unless you're door dashing or woo, but you lost your vehicle because you were doing dumb shit, getting high, getting arrested, and not being able to have that security money. There was this statistic that said the average American household, no color at all, just an American household, American citizens that own or rent a place, cannot afford a $500 emergency. Right now, if some emergency happened and it cost you $500, can you pull $500 out of your account or your pocket right now? None of this. Let me call and get this sent. Not can you get in your reach in your wallet and say, here, scan that card, or here it go. Right now, the average American household in America cannot afford a $500 emergency. You might go to jail and you need some bond money. He didn't have it. He had to sit down. What happens when they tow your vehicle and you have to sit down in jail? Nobody's getting your vehicle out of the pound, and every day it's adding up. He's about to say something, y'all. Remember the vehicle situation. Remember that vehicle situation, y'all.
Into my own. Like, I've never been good at keeping a job. The longest job I ever had was when I was homeless. And I wasn't working 40 hours a week. It was one of the best times of my life. I felt free. I was free. You know, and don't get me wrong, man, I want money. And who don't? We need money. We have to have it. This is America, of course. But I had to learn that money is not everything, man. Especially if you're not right on the inside, the money don't even matter. Because it's going to show. It's going to directly reflect that, okay, yeah, this is not, like, I need to work on me, the inside. There's some things in there that just ain't right. Right? God working on me. And, like, why would I made more money on YouTube in less than a year than I ever made out of all the jobs I ever had. Literally. All the jobs I ever had, the money I made from those, I made more than that on YouTube. Just since I've been monetized. And YouTube been paying my rent. So why the fuck would I go get a job? It would make more sense to put all my time and effort into YouTube, right? If you got a dream, you gotta get obsessed with it. You gotta live and breathe it. Dedicate as much time as I can and passion and all my passion to that instead of all my passion, time, and hard work into a job that I don't want, to a place I don't want to be in, making somebody else with some money. I will never be where I want to be financially working at that job, or even that job, or even that job. I don't care how much it pays. It's not going. I'm gonna be more hurt than anything. I'm gonna be miserable, which is low vibration. I'm rich in spirit, bro. Even though I might not have the money, I'm rich in spirit, bro. I don't need money to make me feel like I'm doing something. I don't need to have a car. I don't need to have shit. That was the best thing that ever happened to me, losing that fucking car. I'm glad I lost the car. I didn't want it. It was free. Fuck, I don't give a fuck about that. Like, I mean, yeah, I want a car. But I want the car when it's time for me to get the car. And I want the car that I want. Like, I wasn't ready for it. And it's like I'm not ready to go sleep outside right now. But I'm going to have to go do it. And I'm going to have to get through it to get to it. You know what I'm saying? And that's just where I'm at, man. I don't need this and that and that and this. I just need God. And look, keep loving on myself. Come on, man. Come on, let's get moving now. I say, let's get moving. I say, let's get moving. I must be stuck on something. There we go. Same spot I got stuck at last time. But alright. Appreciate you being here and listen to my rambling and whatnot. Because I just gotta let y'all know what's going on with me, man. Make this awesome video as part of my journey. I know somebody waiting on me to tip over and flip over and fall into the water, but we're gonna make it all the way back. To land. We're gonna make it back to shore. For sure. My clothes probably snaking out. It's cool. It was worth it. Yeah, man, I'm not too keen on doing what I like taking the road less traveled, man. Because it's gonna get me further. Other than just doing what society says I should do. Right? Most of society is telling me to go get a CDL and drive a truck and be lonely and miserable for hours and hours on end by myself, doing something that I don't want to do. Like, just for the money? Oh, I don't give a fuck about it. I don't care how much these jobs will pay me. You will never pay me enough. It's always going to be a fixed amount, and I'm always going to be stuck doing what you want me to do instead of doing what I want to do. I'm cool. It's about what I want. It's about my desires, man. Chasing my dreams. It's about being obedient to God. Surrendering. Let Him use me for His glory. No better feeling. It's beautiful. Made me a better person. Share my life with the world, who I am, who I was, who I'm becoming. It's a journey. It's a real journey. Like, and I'm happy that I got people supporting me. You know, people that want to see me win. And even the people that don't. I don't care how hard it get, man. I'm gonna keep pushing. Like, I got stuck back there. I found my way out. Even if I was like, what's going on, man? Why we ain't moving? No, we finna get out of here. And we gonna make it to the land. Thank you for watching this video. Made all the way to the end, comment, nature. Nature. With a bird emoji. Or owl emoji. I don't know, something to do with, comment some nature emojis. Yeah, put some nature emojis. Put some squirrel, I'll put some squirrels, some trees, some mountains or whatever. Just so I know you made and do that for me, please. And see where this goes.
This is Aiden Brown, a 17-year-old who believes he's gotten away with murder. A simple trip to buy marijuana turned deadly when Brown and a friend decided to rob the dealer, Gary Walker. After shooting Walker, Brown went home and pretended that nothing had happened, never realizing his actions had been caught on camera.
Okay, man. So like I said, I'm Detective This is my partner, Detective Small. You want to talk? I want to do about a few things.
All right. So, what I get out of this, dude, if you don't work, you don't eat. You don't eat, you become a geek. Cheat. Fraud. Bastard. Beggar. Enabler. On the internet looking for someone to, and that's not cool, bruh. It's not cool, bruh. It's not. Now I gotta charge this phone up. First of all, we gotta turn the AC on. Sorry about that, y'all. I wanted him to finish speaking his piece on it because, I don't want them to say, well, Pugh, you're supposed to be doing a reaction and your boy is sitting over there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but my whole thing, and this is the sad part about this, how many times have we watched a guy on the internet say they don't want to work a job, and the fact of them not working a job stems from not wanting to work to give another company millions of dollars? That's the saddest excuse. That's the saddest fucking excuse. For a man to say he don't want to work a job because he doesn't want to make another company millions of dollars. That's the saddest excuse. The saddest excuse, y'all. I had to heat up my food, y'all. Sorry. Some people quit their job to work on YouTube. Yeah, Jazzy. But in order to start those jobs, in order to quit your job to work on YouTube, you have to have an established channel. You can't be getting $200-300 a month on YouTube and quit your job. It's called not a realistic situation. But I appreciate you joining the live, Jazzy, and putting your 2 cents in. But these people are different. These people aren't Mr. Teleferros. They're not DJ Academics. They're not King AK-47. These people are Scar in the fucking woods. It's different. And I'm not trying to just tear a black man down. These black men are tearing themselves down. That's a big difference. They're tearing themselves down. Facts. See, am I the only one that eat ketchup on his hash browns? Am I? Am I the only one that do that? I had to charge my phone up, y'all. Sorry about that. All right. Pugh's promotion. But not just yet. So from the big screen,
Like, I've never been good at keeping a job. The longest job I ever had was when I was homeless. And I wasn't working 40 hours a week. It was one of the best times of my life. I felt free.
yeah, right.
I was free. You know,
How you free not working a fucking job?
and don't get me wrong, man, I want money. Hey, who don't? We need money. We have to have it. This is America.
Get your bitch ass off my shit. Now.
Learning experience. If you or van life or living on the road or wherever you're gonna do, and you don't have no power, you might as well call yourself the Amish, okay? Because you're not gonna have no type of electricity, and they don't even use cars. So I don't even know how that's gonna work. But I'm saying all this to say that you need some type of electricity, okay, to charge your phone. You might need to charge your headphones, charge your computer, laptop. You know, if you're working off grid, you need a way to charge your things. What if you have a refrigerator and you need to keep cold food? You know what I'm saying? You need to charge your stuff. You know, you need to have communications, y'all. In this day and generation, in this age, y'all, we barely can function in this world effectively without a phone. All these different other apps and stuff that we have to use, and just so we can be a part of this world, so you kind of need a phone. And if you're going to be living off grid, then you're going to have a way to charge your phone. Okay, so having your power set up and your electricity is key and it's vital. As y'all can hear, that is my solar panel back there, okay? I just put my solar panel up yesterday, y'all, and I have a power station. I've had this power station since I've started this journey. All praise be to God. And y'all, I'm just so happy that I was able to have this power station, because without this power station, this journey would have been 10 times harder than what it has already have been. All right, so I'm gonna show y'all.
Scar, we know that shit ain't really working. We know you don't live in your van. We know you living in that basement. Cut that bullshit.
We got going on right now, because I know y'all can hear it. I think it sounds like a computer, something like that. So I'm gonna show y'all what it looks like. All right, so this is my solar system setup. And as you can see, it's pulling in 108 watts, okay? We are at 89%. And y'all, this thing has been charging for like...
Don't he look like Glory before the surgery?
I only have a
200-watt solar panel, and this solar panel is really doing good, okay? It's pulling in 101 watts when I started. Today it was only at 75%. Now it's almost at 90, so this thing powers up this whole van, okay? All right, y'all. It is getting so warm, and y'all, it's hot right now, okay? I should have never really even put on black.
Look, listen to what he said, y'all, about not putting on black. Bitch, you ain't had nothing else to put on. Scar, why the fuck are you running heat in the middle of the spring headed to summertime? Where the fuck is the AC at, nigga? Talking about I shouldn't have really put on black. Nigga, what? You put on what was clean, nigga. Let me take that back. You put what was cleaner than what wasn't cleaner. Ain't nothing but a bunch of fucking dirty clothes in there. You just grabbed on something that, hey, oh, this don't have no stain on it. Let me put this on. Looking ass.
And this solar panel is really doing good, okay? It's pulling in 101 watts when I started. Today it was only at 75%. Now it's almost at 90, so this thing powers up this whole van, okay? All right, y'all. It is getting so warm, and y'all, it's hot right now, okay? I should have never really even put on black because black attracts, all right? And it attracts the sun, the heat, okay? And y'all, the second thing that I put on my list of things that I wish that I would have known or things that I've learned about being out here, y'all, is your installation. Okay, when I started van life or really off-grid in general, I've always started in the cold conditions. Okay? It's always been very cold, y'all, so I've always had to figure out a way to insulate the area that I was around at the time. I started in the woods, and then I was in the van, and I insulated both of them. There's a lot of different ways that you can insulate your area, y'all. You know, foam is the best that I've used. You know, you have fiberglass, you have R13. It's just all these other different type of installations. But the whole thing about insulation is keeping the warm inside or keeping the heat outside. All right, because if it...
Scar, you gonna blow that motherfucking van up, hooking up all those gizmos and gadgets and shit. You don't know what the fuck you doing. I seen when you was hooking the solar panel up, you damn near had the wrong fucking tools. But you made it work. When it start raining, it's gonna leak up there. It's gonna cause an electrical fucking fire. You gonna be in the middle of that shit looking like this. Hey guys, if anybody can send me a few bucks, hey, this is my GoFundMe. This your GoFundMe look right here. You went and got your hair did. He love to go live when his hair get dead. And get up there on camera, get the cap and this shit. Let me turn this thing up. Oh, somebody up, huh? Yeah, that boy right there, he on it. He gonna have to rewind his whole life. Hey, Lil Reggae, if you looking, rewind the fucking live and get the message. Fuck the jokes, get the message. This that GoFundMe look. Don't it look like a lost cause kid? Hey, these are things that I wish I would have knew when I was living off the grid. Scar, you never lived off the grid. When you was pretending to live in the woods, nigga, you was staying with what's her name? Amari, nigga. And that man put you out of Amari's house because he wanted some ass that night. And she was tired of sucking on homeless dick. So he put you out. Baby, I'm trying to beat your back in. I got my friend here. Man, get this bitch ass out. Scar said, huh? What did he say? Come here, Tyson. Come on, Dream. Let's go. Tyson, place. Got your ass up out of there, nigga. You gonna get your ass beat. The first night, you had to hear her getting her back beat in by old boy, and she kept putting her face in the pillow. Scar asked her the next day, and you had fun last night, didn't you? You was in her business then. The second night, he ready to beat back, and they had a bottle of tequila and everything. He ready to go to work on her ass. You had to get out. And you was slowly putting your shit in the bag. It's not fair. It's just not fair, guys. Every time I try to succeed, people always just do me wrong. And you're just up there crying and shit because she wanted her toes to curl. And you wasn't getting the job done because you're a little man. She said that. She didn't say little Peter Pecker, but she said you're a little man. Imagine having a little sausage that's leaking like a motherfucker, getting all on your ball sack, boy. Imagine a little motherfucker like that. A little ketchup packet. And then it go right on your body because it ain't big enough to go nowhere. The motherfucker go right on your mouth. Oh, man. You're a little punk. That's that GoFundMe look, boy. Sauce is leaking like a motherfucker right now. I shouldn't have wear black. Yeah, that little greenish discharge coming out of there, that shit show up hard on them drawers, boy.
It's hot, like sunny days like this.
Look at it.
All these other.
It's a sunny fucking day in Charlotte. And look at it. A sunny day in Charlotte, this dumb motherfucker running heat. Well, you guys, I can't get the AC to work, but we know that the power's on, something's working, we're off the grid. Cut. Come on, Tyson, let's go to the basement. You got everybody fooled, nigga. You ain't living in no van. Scar, you spending all that money to hook up a van like you living in it, just to not live in it, wasting money. You wasting money because nothing you do is going to work forever. Everything you do, Scar, next week you be doing a video. Y'all, I shouldn't have hooked the solar panel up. Now the wires are burnt and this and that. It's always something with you, bro. Well, I'm learning as I grow. You won't know unless you grow. You got to make mistakes to keep moving. And then, yeah, but you're an enabler. People are enabling you. They're going to send you money for you to fuck it up and do content on you fucking some shit up. You just was talking about how you shouldn't have bought the van. How it ain't really running properly. You a fool, boy. I don't fuck with you.
Insulate your area, y'all. You know, foam is the best that I've used. You know, you have fiberglass. You have
How can I eat and talk
13.
nasty?
It's just
Simple. I don't have the leaky sausage. He does. Damn, do I got sauces on? No, I don't have sauces on my plate. Y'all, Jazzy, don't look too deep into what's going on. This is for entertainment purposes, Jazzy. Instead of getting up here being so hypocritical on what's going on over here, just sit back and relax and get the fuck on. Now, you done spoiled my appetite looking at your damn profile pic. Hideous little thing.
all these other different type of installations. But the whole thing about insulation is keeping the warm inside or keeping the heat outside.
Now, wait a minute.
Right? Because if
the importance of what's going on now is what's in this phone. You looking behind my phone, looking at me eat, Jazzy? That's weird. I got a whole fucking phone in front of the camera. You done found your way. What is he eating? Goddamn heathen. Sorry, y'all, as we was rudely interrupted. And that's my fault because I be entertaining that shit. Thank you, LA to the Bay. I be entertaining bullshit. I'm gone now for 86,000 seconds.
R13, it's just all these other different type of installations. But the whole thing about insulation is keeping the warm inside or keeping the heat outside, all right? Because if it's hot, like sunny days like this, then you want to make sure that your area that you have is insulated. No matter where you are, you want to make sure it's insulated so that, you know, you have a shaded area so that, you know, when the sun is hovering over that area, you know, it's not burning the area.
See,
and you have
my hands is full. And I was gonna pop Jazzy ass from that first shit he or she said. But I'm eating. And now I really can't eat because she just, or it just brought something to my attention But goddamn it, I was always wondering what was that little box he had back there with all that shit hooked up on it. Did y'all notice that when he was getting on Christina about pissing on herself, and it was that little thing back there, looked like you know, them 8-track players with different little compartments and shit. And I was always wondering, what the fuck is that Scar got back there? It's like a electronical station. Well, he explains it.
Protection. All right. Now, vice versa. If it was very cold outside, you want to have installation so that you can keep all the heat in that you create so that you can stay warm at night. Now, the next one on my list is water management and water storage, y'all. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. This is probably one of the most frustrating things about off-grid because, y'all, you know, I can't even say water doesn't grow on trees because, I mean, it doesn't.
Wait a minute, Scar. First of all, you're not living off the grid right around the corner from the basement that you're living on. Second of all, you're not living off the grid with a phone, internet, and all that electrical bullshit. Living off the grid is literally living off the grid, bruh. You're living around the fucking corner in a van with internet and all that extra bullshit. It's like you just built a little stinking ass room. Clean your room, Scar. And you so OCD and you tripping out on Christina pissing on herself, but you got them stinking ass dogs in that motherfucker. Fingers and shit all in the dog. You sneezing everywhere and rubbing. Bro, Scar, you a trip, bro.
Right? But some trees you can't get some water out of. But we're not going to go there. Right? But what I'm trying to say is, basically, you have to do a lot of things that make the water that God gave us drinkable. Okay? Water is a commodity. We need water. There's water everywhere. Okay? Our bodies hold almost 75 to 80% of water. Okay, so we need to drink water every 3 days or we will not continue to function anymore. All right, so I can say, y'all, since I've been out here, y'all, storing water, getting water has been the most frustrating part about being off grid or van life, y'all, because, you know, you have to keep going and get water.
That let you know there he ain't bathing. He just basically said it. Getting water's hard. No, it's not. Go get you some jugs of water, nigga. You ain't bathing that ass, boy. I guarantee you your ass stink right now, boy. You ain't bathing your ass, boy. Look at him. That's the look of his pee-pee itch and burn and his ass stink.
Hold almost 75 to 80% of water. Okay, so we need to drink water every 3 days or we will not continue to function.
Appreciate that, Logan.
Anymore.
Yeah, he look like
So,
our sister.
I can say, y'all, since I've been out here, y'all, storing water, getting water has been the most frustrating part about being off-grid or van life, y'all, because, you know, you have to keep going and get water, and then you have to make sure that you're using water the right way. You got to make sure you're not using too much water because you're not in a house or anything like that. You're not on grid. On grid, you can just turn on the faucet and let the water run, and you can forget about it. But off grid, you can't do that. You got to track your water sources. You have to make sure that you're actually keeping inventory on how much water you have, because when you need it and
Scar just now, you can tell, hey, y'all can tell. Sorry, I was eating in front of you. Trying not to. I was hungry. Food got cold and shit. Scar is literally talking about, he talked to his live like they fuck. Do you hear him? You got to keep up your inventory on your water. You just can't leave it running. And then, Scar, you talking to a bunch of people that live in a house or an apartment. They ain't studying that shit you talking about. You the only one out there doing that stupid shit. You the only one in 2026 living like it's 1955 or some shit. You the only one doing that, nigga. Imagine calling yourself living off the grid in 2026 with a phone with Chat GPT. You asking the Chat GPT shit and shit. Bruh, living off the grid is throw your fucking phone away. Get the fuck off of camera. Now, the solar panel thing, you can do that. But living off the grid is no internet. You have to use the sun through the day, and you have to take advantage of your night for cooling situations. And water is one of the simplest things to get. You making it look like water's something hard to get, Scar, when all you got to do is take your ass to the grocery store and get some jugs of water. You just starting to talk about anything in your chats now because you losing content, Scar. See, one thing about me and content, my content's always been the same. Sitting here talking about motherfuckers like you. I've never said sitting and talking about people, it wasn't content. Everybody does that. That's the whole thing of the internet. What the fuck you think a podcast is? What you think they doing? Just sitting up there playing checkers? Nah, nigga. This is content. It's called audio content, reaction content. It may not be building something content, but it's content. Now you motherfuckers that done ran out of shit to build and shit, now what y'all doing? Sitting on your ass, talking about people. I'm not talking about people, you talking about me. What am I, alien? Huh? You sitting on your ass talking about somebody. Everybody's doing it now. That's the new theme of content now, bruh. I didn't make it up. I just knew that it was a lane. And I said, okay, well, shit, let me do a reaction. Let me do reactions to things that's going on. Let me piggyback off of something that's going on and talk about it with a group of people who find it to be interesting too. Shit. Yahshua Muhammad, the main one. He out there just finding shit to do. Let me go build a fence around this. Nigga, what? What happened to that water ditch, boy? But Pup-Pup's little grave, they said Pup-Pup was getting a grave dug for it. Hell, Yahshua got the best content when he was beating that bitch. That wasn't funny, but when she cussed me out after he would have busted, imagine a woman mad at me because I made a joke about him while she's sitting there with a black eye and a busted lip. He ain't mean to do it. So he didn't mean to hit you 4 times in your face. So I could see he accidentally hit you once. But 4 fucking times, bit you, told you, screamed. Do I have to play it? I got it. I ain't gonna do that though. That's sickening. Cause as bad as I don't fuck with her, I wouldn't want to see that happen to nobody, bruh. Y'all, I'm the type of person, if me and Scar got into it or any one of them trolls and I was getting the best of them, if I'm beating your ass and I look down at you and you just give me this look like, Pugh, please, just chill out. I'ma stop, bruh. Cause I'm not no mean, big, violent dude, bro. I am what you call a defensive kind of a guy. You know what I'm saying? I'm not always you got the lick. Like, you gonna get you a lick because I'm gonna let you get that first lick, then I'm gonna turn up on you. I'm not gonna strike Scar first. Scar gonna have to hit me first. He's a little Bo Peep. All them guys, the little Ray Gays, the Rodneys, all these are little small guys. You know what I'm saying? I literally would have to make sure I got my bared arm well protected because those little pipsqueaks gonna shoot first because I'm a big guy. I'm not a bully though. They say, Pew, you're a bully. I'm not a fucking bully. How am I a bully? How am I a bully? Think about this. And the one saying is, if you're not Scar or Cuz Cuddy, you can't say I'm a bully. Because I literally was talking about them. Y'all jumped into my shit talking about them, trying to take up for them, talking about me. So all I did was just retaliated, talked about them. I didn't get on this internet and started talking about Lil Ray Gay. Why'd I start talking about him? Because he was talking about me. I didn't get on this internet disrespecting Rodney. I was giving Two-Face Rodney a goddamn compliment. He started talking about me. I didn't get on this motherfucker talking about goddamn Yahshua Muhammad. The first thing I said when they introduced me to that bum-ass nigga, I said, I like the way he got that little cabin out there built. I said, the average man couldn't have went out there and built that with no tools and stuff like that. I said, the boy got a skill. What'd he do? Drunk a little bit, got to getting drunk, and let the chat turn him against me. Now he ain't even cool with them motherfuckers. Y'all remember his #1 right-hand man? What's his dude that said there was a snake in his boots? I forgot his name, bruh. He got rid of all them dudes. You know why he got rid of them? Because they was supporting his old lady channel. He don't like that. But you call yourself with this woman. LA to the Bay, I'm just going to use you as an excuse. What if me and LA to the Bay was a YouTube couple, right? And she got her channel, I got my channel. I get mad at people subscribing to her channel. That's like, what? We supposed to be a team. Not Yahshua Muhammad and Gally Gal. Gally Gal feet look like they stank too. She had on them damn Crocs. I said, ugh. Remember that day, y'all? She asked that boy, could she wear them red shorts? He said no. And he walked off in the woods and said, Bae, I ain't finna be smelling like Bae all day. What she smell like? Yahshua Muhammad. Let's get on Yahshua. You know what? We finna get on his ass after this.
You just been using it carelessly, then you won't have any. All right, so you need to make sure that you're
thirsty as a motherfucker.
You need to make sure that you're storing water, and if you're not in a situation where you can get clean, fresh water, you need to be making sure that you're boiling the water, right, and filtering the water so that it is safe enough for you to drink, y'all. So I can say being off grid, one of the biggest downfalls about being out here is your water supply and having to figure out how to get water and obtain and contain water. You know what I'm saying?
So your brother said when y'all was born, you know you gotta pay to get circumcised now. So your brother said when you was born, Mom had to make a choice. She only had enough money to get one of y'all. You didn't get. You out there in them goddamn and catching UTIs and shit. I see why. You're not peeling the skin back, cleaning the area properly. You nasty nigga. Then you had a nerve to sit there and say, I wash my ass. I could tell you was lying because you lingered it over my ass as if you did. Nigga, no, you don't. You got a problem. Now, look at this look. Now, either you're lying about how you not getting water. It looked like his ass itching right now, y'all. Look at his face. It looked like his ass is itching right now. He looks so hot and uncomfortable. And somebody said it earlier. I bet you he got on them basketball shorts with them leggings. Looked like that's what he got on. That looked like that go with that fit right there. Hot and bothered. Tallywhacker itching and burning. Look at him. I ain't making this up. Look at this. Your facial expressions tell it all, bruh. My ass itches. Can anybody send me some money for some tissue? But wait. After the tissue, I'm going to set up another little one for a Chinese plate. I better not eat a Chinese plate. Scar, let me ask you a question. You have a problem with water, right? Now, either you lying or you nasty. It's one of the two. You're lying if you got source to water somewhere, bathing in somebody's house, basement or whatever. Or you nasty because you clearly can't get water. You're making it look like it's the hardest fucking thing to do. When you go take a shit in that little bucket Christina was sitting, first of all, did you spray that bucket around the rim too? That's probably what happened. You sat there, your little tallywhacker ain't long enough to go over the damn thing. It sat right on the seat when you sat down. The little hole right there got exposed, nigga, while you over there capping. So what do you do with your shit that you put in that bucket if you ain't got no water? Or when you're playing enticing that mouth or shit like that, how you washing your hands? You just nasty. A human's piss was more nastier than you, than Tyson's and Dream's shit and slob all over the place. Really? Come on, Scar. Your priorities is all backward. Look at it. Look like his ass and his dick itching right now. Guys, I'm sitting down and because I'm feeling weird. I have to squeeze my legs together so my balls can kind of like that out because I'm tired of scratching on camera and my ass is itching. So I gotta do that. It's a fucked up sight, man. It's a fucked up sight. But I'm scarring the fucking woods, man. Shit. Look at him. I'm not lying, bruh. And what heterosexual man arches his eyebrows? I don't get it, Scar.
That's just the truth. Next, y'all, space. All right? Now, I can't tell y'all how much space is important to me while being out here. You know what I'm saying? This is not like my permanent residence where I can sit here and just continue to buy a whole bunch of things and just throw them in the corner. You know what I'm saying? This ain't that. I don't just have a garage, sitting they're accessible for all the things that I don't need at that time. Whenever you are living off-grid or in some type of van life or car situation or something like that, y'all, you're going to need to keep as much space, moving space as possible, y'all, because if you can't move, you clutter with a whole bunch of...
You're not cluttered with shit, Scar. First of all, anything that your enablers send you, you sell it. Second of all, you got a storage, jackass. And you got a basement. Stop getting on this camera coming up with content. That's the difference, bruh. You coming up with content. That's the whole difference.
Stuff, you ain't gonna be able to function the way that you actually need to.
Thank you for the subscribe.
Because you got all this stuff around you.
Charlie, you just did me the big 3 and didn't even know it. Thought you was trolling. You hit the thumbs down and gave me a thumbs up. That's what YouTube do now. You left a comment and you subscribe because you're typing. Appreciate you, Charlie. You are the true MVP. You just did me the big 3.
And so space has been one of the most important things to me.
What's up, Elisa from the Pittsburgh?
Every situation that I have put myself into,
Alice,
I made sure that it was enough space for me to feel comfortable, right? And enough space for me to store the things that I needed. And the best way to keep the space that you have, the limited space that you have, is staying organized and staying clean. All right? I know a lot of us doesn't like to clean up all the time.
Andy Duo, what up, G?
You just want to go in and throw your stuff on the floor. You can't do that. You can't do that with van life. You can't do that off grid. I mean, you can, but you're going to have a real messy area and you ain't going to have that much space that you need to be able to thrive, right? So, space, that's a big one for me. Next on my list is unexpected challenges, right? And how you get through them. You never know what's going to happen, right? If you're off grid and somebody finds your spot, and you didn't took a long time, building that spot, and now you got to find another spot, or you got to make peace with that type of person, or, somebody come and steal your stuff, you never know, right? So you got to make sure that you're dealing with unexpected challenges, things for a van, somebody could come and, break into your van, right? Your tire could pop, you never can know, somebody can just do the worst. You never know, because, it's a lot of jealous people out here, and, they see what you're doing, and, since they can't do it themselves, they rather ruin everything that you have going on. And that's just how it is, y'all. It's called NPCs, right? Non-playable characters, They can't play the game, so they're going to make sure that you ain't...
Scar, you're a non-playing character. You're an NPC. You're the one that excluded yourself from society, don't want to work a job, rather beg and bum. You're the one that get off the internet when you got a little money in your pocket. You the one that do that, bruh. The fuck? What is you talking about, Scar? You tripping, bruh. You tripping hard, bro. That's a damn shame, too, that you even get up here even cap like that. NPCs, non-playable characters. They can't do it, so they don't want you to do it. Scar, what is you doing? What are you doing that people are hating on you about that they can't do? I ain't seen not one person get on this internet and say, damn, man, he's doing this, man. I wish I can do it. I don't understand it. I really don't. I really fucking don't.
As well, right? So how do you get through these unexpected challenges, y'all? You just keep going, all right? When things happen, understand that, just because it's your current situation that you're going through at that moment, it doesn't have to be your final destination. I've been through so much stuff on this journey, y'all, that y'all wouldn't even want to hear it, but at the end of the day, if I would have sat and complained the whole time, I wouldn't be where I am today, right now. You know what I'm saying? I have to continue to keep going, even when I don't know what the path in front of me looks like, but if you stop, then you will fail, period, right? So things are going to happen, right? Things are going to happen. Your car may break down, y'all see, I have so much gas issues. I can't see how much gas I have in my van, so it makes me, unable to go to the places that I want to go. You know what I'm saying? It's just a lot of things that you're going to have to deal with while you are off grid, because you can't just go to your house, lay in the bed, and be like, oh, I'm just going to close the door. And your life is just going to, magically fix itself. It's not how that works. You have to continue going and continue flowing and continue getting the knowledge that you need, because if you know, then you will grow. The next one on my list is something that I've learned being off grid, is really just making a comfortable living space in the small space that I have. All right, that is one thing that I specialize in, y'all, because growing up, I haven't always had, a big space to work around. I really only had my little only area. So, I always wanted to make sure that, it doesn't matter where I am. I'm going to make sure that my area is nice, clean, comfortable, and for me, basically. You know what I'm saying? I want to make sure that, when I go into the area, I know where everything is. I want to make sure it's nice and comfortable. It looks nice, because if you're in an environment that feels good, then you can be able to perform good. So everywhere, I feel like you rest your head at night, it needs to be a very comfortable spot. That's why, I
She like them little star-looking dudes.
making, anywhere I lay my head at into the most comfortablest spot that I can imagine. Balancing mobility and staying off a grid, basically, if you're off grid, y'all, you really don't have this problem, because, you might have this problem because you need to get around, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully, if you're off grid, you have a way to get around, and it's okay, but at the time when I was off grid, y'all, when I was living in the woods, most of the time I didn't have a car, so it was very, very hard, getting things back and forth to my cabin. And if you are living in the woods secretly, then it will also be hard for you to get things back and forth to your cabin without some type of vehicle, without anybody seeing you. Okay, so I can't say that is a big...
Scar, I ain't gonna lie, it sounds to me that living off the grid it sounds to me like you're doing a video on living off the grid, reasons why you should live on the grid. You're basically giving a full rundown on why it's always good to keep a job and a place to stay. You're really putting people on game to, this is not the life to live. Everything you just said is a hassle. Like, that's what I'm saying, Corey. Like, he's speaking, he's giving things like, okay, not to do this. Okay, y'all, don't live off the grid because of this. Okay, don't live off the grid because of that. Okay, don't live off the grid because of this. Like, Scar, you're giving all the reasons. Like, nothing you've said would make me want to live off the grid, bruh.
Also, if you're in van life, you don't want to be driving all day, every single day. So, you have to make sure that you're able to find a good, safe spot so that you won't have to continue to burn gas.
Yeah.
And burn rubber.
You know what that safe spot is called, Scar? Home, nigga. So you don't have to burn gas and be riding around all day, and then you got to sneak stuff to the woods because you're leaving it in secretly. And yeah, man, it gets a little hot, man. So you got to do that. Like, Scar, the fuck are you talking about, bro? You chasing for content now, bruh. And you sitting on your ass, not doing nothing. You doing exactly what I'm doing. Exactly what I'm doing. You talked about my content just to turn around and do the type of shit that I'm doing, Scar. You sitting on your ass talking. People liked you more when you were building. And stop doing these duck lips. Stop doing that look, Scar. That's that look, bruh. That's that look. That's the look of a man with no plan. That's the look of a man with no fucking plan. Look like greasy, like they all living off the grid as well. Might as well, cause old girl look like she don't turn her AC on at all, bruh. Like it's one of them over there look like she do not turn her AC on at all. Be all in the camera standing up. You can hear a little sticky. The flow sounds sticky as hell because when she walking with her flip flops, you can hear the little. She be wiping. Hey y'all, I gotta put this glue, y'all, my wig and all that. Like, bitch, like get your Cheerio eating with no goddamn sugar ass out of here, bruh. I hate them motherfuckers, man.
All the time, you know what I'm saying? You're mobile, but that's not the part of being off grid.
In a sunken place.
Van life, you know, van life is actually
Floor sweat,
taking
fast.
the power back, you know, from society that basically wants to force you to pay bills and stuff like that. So you don't want to, you know, make yourself more accessible to continue to pay more bills because you're going to continue to move. Next on my list is something that I've learned, y'all, and that I wish I knew before I even came out here, y'all, is legal and safety conditions. Okay, y'all, being off grid, first of all, I started in the woods, y'all. I built, you know, houses in the woods, y'all. I didn't know about no codes. I didn't know about this. I didn't know about that. The only thing that I was thinking about was building a nice, safe, stable shelter for me, my girlfriend at the time, and my dogs. Okay, that's the only thing I was thinking about. I didn't understand about, you know, trees falling. I didn't understand about, you know, animals in the woods that could potentially hurt you. I didn't understand.
So your dumb ass don't know if you build this under this tree that them branches is potentially will fall. Your dumb ass in Charlotte, North Carolina, don't think that there's wild animals out there in them woods. You just said it. Just talking about nothing, bruh. Scar, you are so fake. It's so cringy and fake how you sitting up here talking like you got a real live show. And then guessing the next thing, guys, is to set to like Scar, that was stupid. I didn't know anything about the trees falling and in the woods, the animals and stuff like that, man. Tyson? Okay, place. Yeah, and then all it like shut the fuck up, Scar. Shut the fuck up, bruh. Talking about if you guys don't see me over here, I'm on my other page. If I'm not on my other page, I'm on little Haitian Reg's page and this and that. No, you're not. Haitian is saving up for the other boy in the woods. He don't have no money for you right now, Scar. He said catch him May the 2nd, Mountain Time. 8 o'clock Mountain Time. That boy ain't got no money for you right now, Scar. He did that play. You were Exhibit A. You didn't make him nothing. So now he's going to move on to bigger and better things. Or maybe Yahshua Muhammad can give me some views. And Yahshua ain't going to do a goddamn thing. He is a narcissist.
About poison ivy. I didn't understand about the different type of trees and mold, fungi. I didn't understand about nothing, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So you want to make sure that whenever you are choosing what type of life that you want to get into, whether it's off-grid or van life or something like that, that you understand the legal and the safety conditions, you know, that you're walking into, you know what I'm saying? Because it's not easy out here, y'all. And, you know, a lot of the things...
Bye, boy, what you say?
Park anywhere, right? Because, you know, some things are legal, some things aren't legal. You know, you not just build a van how high you want it just because you want it that way. There are certain conditions and laws to, you know, what you can do and how you can do it. And, y'all, you might want to look them up in your specific state if you are thinking about doing van life, all right? And, you know, if you're living outside in the woods or something like that or having some type of survival shelter, you know, they do have laws and conditions in forests and stuff like that for how long that you can stay, you know.
So you need to be talking to Yahshua about the laws of the land. Now, I just found out something tonight that I didn't know. I didn't know that somebody let Yahshua stay on the land because he's a veteran. I didn't know that. Now, you got people that sympathize with vets, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, there are safety protocols. Be out there burning leaves and shit like that and cooking tea and heating up water. If a fire was to break out, I ain't seen nobody with a fire extinguisher. I ain't seen nobody with no goddamn none of that shit, bruh. Hell, they barely can get water out there. You know what I'm saying? And Scar, you got that little condition that you got. Hell, you might pee on a hot day and start a fire. You know, so you got to be safe, bruh.
Just don't go outside and be thinking, oh, okay, I'm just gonna go live outside. And you stayed at most places more than 14 days, and they might kick you out or call the police, and you might be arrested. Okay, just for trying to find a safe place to stay. So y'all, you do have to look at the legal conditions.
Yeah, where they fucked off at.
And
Yeah.
safety conditions of your specific state, and just depending on what you want to do. This next one on my list is really starting van life, y'all. It's finding a spot to sleep. Okay, y'all. With van life, y'all, I'm not gonna lie. If you're not paying for a campground, or you don't have places that you already know is okay to park at, it is very, very hard to find a place.
Yeah, I've seen people out there building on things.
You don't want to go into a neighborhood where it's a lot of crime in the area, and you might potentially be hurt or something like that, or robbed, or the worst might happen to you. You know what I'm saying? Same for if you're just going off grid, saying you want to.
Rob for what, Scar? You don't have shit. Everything nice you get, you sell it. If I don't see that motherfucking solar panel on top of that fucking van, you sold it, boy. And that was a waste of money because you sleeping in that basement. You got everything you need, nigga. You ain't, bro, you tripping, bro. Get a job and you don't have to worry about all of that. Big old facts, bro. Darius, you just said it, bro. Big old facts, bro. Get a job. You don't have to worry about that. Talking about a place that's safe, a place out the way, a place that you can stay for a certain period of time. Sounds like a home, Scar.
Stay in the woods or something like that. You have to make sure that you're going into a good situation and you're not running into
What up, Dix Insider?
Potentially dangerous for you. So I can say, one thing that I've learned, y'all, is before you go anywhere, make sure that you have a spot that you know that you
Facts,
are going
Big
to
Slim.
be safe. Okay, nobody's gonna bother you, and you might have to scout out some areas just to see how many cars be parked there.
Okay, now we can get back to this. I want to mention that on helping a person. I helped a homeless couple not build shit on nothing, but I had a trailer that was on some land, and I allowed this homeless couple to stay over there, and it kind of reminded me of Joshua and Sister Gal. They fought, and I do not want to hear a fucking woman getting her ass kicked. I don't want to hear that. So I'm in the middle of her and her man fighting all the time. You got to think about it. If you see a homeless couple, they're going to have a lot of bad days. On their bad days where they can't get their liquor or drugs and buy food, they're going to be fussing, fighting all the time. You can't sit at the table with Pugh if you can't help provide to bring something. You, if you're worthy enough to sit at the table, at least bring you a plate. It don't have to have nothing on it, but I need to know that you at least brought a plate. I hate to give you a plate and then put food on the motherfucker too. Bring me a plate with your own fork and you will eat. But if you just come to the table, hey, where's the food? Nah, because that means that you'll eat. Never start something you don't want to continue. Once you start giving a person something and they feel like they don't have to get it on their own, they're always going to expect you to give. And then after a while, if you're a giving person and you're all gived out, that means that person has really spoiled their welcome. If you're the type of person that's used to helping people, then you just get burnt out. Imagine a person that all they do is help people finally say, I can't do it no more. That means you have really, really did it. Is Handy Duo in here? YouTube heard Joshua? Exactly. That pin comment is diabolical. Exactly, bruh. That's why I pinned that. That's some real shit, bruh. Oh, damn. Somebody messing with your live keeps lagging like the spinning loading symbol, or it's just me. I have no idea. They could be doing it. It's getting late. It's 7:25. It's a lot of them West Coast haters up right now because it's 5:30 out there on the West Coast. And a lot of them are up now. 55 people in the chat. Yeah, they up. Yeah. It's not doing that on you? Oh, okay. What's up, Boogie Dillard? What's up, bro? Good Friday. That's right. Today is Good Friday, man. Okay. Because they will come in here. Uh-oh, Pew's on live, y'all. Let's get him off of live so we can go live. As long as Pew's on live, we're only going to have like 4 people in here. I want 55 people in my chat. Pew got 55 people in his chat. I want 55 people in my chat.
At night, do whatever you gotta do, you know what I'm saying? But you have to make sure that you find a reliable spot that you can lay your head at night. So next on this list is things that I wish I knew before starting van life and just starting off-grid life in general, y'all, is finances, y'all. No cap. I mean, I knew I needed money, y'all, but I didn't know I needed this much money. You know, this is why I like staying in the woods, y'all, because, you know, you can do so much with so little, okay? You can just use what God gave us, the resources, y'all, and, you know, you really just have to make really that one-time investment, and then you're good, y'all. For van life, it is kind of different because you do have to constantly pay for.
Now, you, Scar, have enablers that send you money to buy your food, your dog food, your cell phone bill, your fucking gas for your vehicle. You haven't not once provided on your own, bro. Ever. So to get up here and say that type of shit, Scar, look at the look of his face. Hey, man, I'm going to get it. I'm Mr. Make a Way Happen. Exactly. Funded your whole stay in the woods. That's why I say I got the livest chat. Because y'all peep out the obvious. Y'all peeps out the obvious, bro. I didn't even have to say nothing and y'all own it.
Okay, you can just use what God gave us, the resources, y'all, and, you know, you really just have to make really that one-time investment, and then you're good, y'all. For van life, it is kind of different because you do have to constantly pay for gas, y'all, so you have to make sure that your finances are in order. You have to make sure that you have some type of reliable resource of making money, y'all. You know, if you are working a job, then you might have to just
never get back to his community.
If you do plan on traveling and wanting to live mobile, you know, then you're gonna have to have some type of remote job, or you're gonna just have to be rich. You know what I'm saying? So that is one of the second biggest challenges that I've seen since I've been out here, y'all, is really just having enough money to do everything that I need. I built this van, y'all. I didn't have a lot of money. I'm still paying off this van right now, y'all. You know, I told myself that
LA to the Bay,
really
crazy,
bro.
bro.
So let me continue to make this van as a one-time investment, even though it took multiple investments, y'all. But, you know, if I had the whole sum at that one time, I would have just, you know, paid for everything at that one time, and then it would have been good, and then I would have been able to just save the rest, y'all. But, you know, I was actually living in this van while I was building out of it, y'all. So money for me was, you know, really shaky. You know, I didn't know if things worked, how much things cost. It was just a lot of learning experiences that I had to go through while I was out here, y'all. And I know that money has been one of the biggest factors in, you know, my off-grid van life experience, y'all. So
you know
if
why?
you don't have no money, y'all, I'm not saying that you can't.
You know why it's been a big factor? Because you ain't earning. That's why. And you don't give back. If you gave back a little bit of your YouTube check, you would never have a problem. Because you got people that support you when you never give back. So just imagine if you gave back. Just imagine if you gave back. You would never have a problem. Ever. But the fact that you don't give back, you fool around and you be in that funk because you done lost people that gave back and realized, man, this man don't ever do nothing back for his community. They don't even want you to do for them. They only want you to do better for yourself. And when they see you sniffling and going on all live, talking about it's your allergies, Scar, if you had allergies, they'll act up all the fucking time in the spring. Why is it only around the time you got a little money in your pocket and all of a sudden I can't even do it right, but you be on that shit. Yeah, Scar, we know you on that sugar booger, nigga. He did hand out them goddamn eggs in a sock, peeled with the shelling off of it. Lean all in the egg and shit. Is Miss Monique in here? Because I wanted to see if she watched that episode. Hey, on that sugar booger, bro. Tyson Place on my lap. Look at that. You know that's a cokehead. This is a young man, y'all. Yeah, he got one nostril that's red as a motherfucker. Y'all, I gotta finish this live. I am getting sleepy, but I do want y'all to see this, and I want y'all to know this. This is a young man, y'all, that then gave up in life. He is too young to be talking about these problems. He's too young to know. He's too young to be going through this, but old enough to know what the consequences are when you decide to live outside. Scar, you know everything that you was saying, bruh, that you know you need. You know you need water. You know you need money. You know you need a place to put your food when it need to be stored in a refrigerator. You know you need space. Everything, that sounds like a home, Scar. Something spacious with proper, clean, running water. A place you don't have to worry about being there too long without people knowing that you're there and state officials fucking with you. Like, Scar, you really put a play on this bag right here, bro. You really put a play on this, bruh. I'm upset with you, Scar, because you got up there and said black fathers are bad. Have you even had your son since then? What if that Uber driver pulled up and said, hey, where's your son? I don't know. Oh, well, I thought you said that. I know, but I was just capping for my YouTube. Shh, Tyson Place. Yeah, bro, you got up there and said black fathers are bad. I just don't want to fit into the stereotype. Really? And you're everything bad that they say about black fathers. You're lazy, don't want to work. You don't do for your kid. The only time you want your kid is when you're trying to fuck the baby mama. God damn it. You just spent all that money on Christina. I never seen you get your son and say, I'm finna spend $200-300 on my son today. Ever. Ever. You're a fool, but I like how you try to see everybody. If I go live, right, 5 or 6 new people are gonna watch me. They don't know nothing about nothing. They're new, they're trying to catch on, and you can spin the narrative to a new folk. A new person, you can tell them, Scar, that they might look at you and say, oh, wow, he's living off the grid. Oh, he said this, he said that. Yeah, but once they get to know you is to not like you. I want you to know that. Because you slapped a working man. Even Lil Ray Gay work a job, save his money, and do what he need to do. And y'all are pretending to like each other. Now, let me and Scar sit up here for 30 minutes talking kumbaya. They're going to fall out of sight with you. If you against Pugh, they're with you. If you're with Pugh, they're against you. It's as simple as that. Now, I don't need you now. I'm just saying, you know, Lil Ray Gay putting together money and shit for y'all to do interviews when I got a 9-hour interview with Scar for free. When I can give Ray Gay an interview for free and help Ray Gay, what are you losing by coming on my platform for free than to pay a man $400-500 to go on a platform, not monetize, to talk about a motherfucker and not get paid for it. That has to be a hurt that you did a whole live on a motherfucker, and then all of a sudden click the end button and estimated revenue $0. Damn, I just did all that talking, man. This motherfucker got, yeah, $0 fucking bucks. 0. Yeah. Yeah. I was thinking about that the other day. I said, look at these motherfuckers that sat up here and talked about me for hours. To end the video, 1 or 2 new subscribers that came from here to go over there. Hey, I watch both of y'all. I got a lot of them folks. I got a lot of them. I watch both of y'all folks, which is good. That don't bother me. Like Fredo Bang said, you can bump his music, I ain't tripping, that's beyond me. You can watch his video, I ain't tripping, that's beyond me.
Live in a van or live, off grid, but I'm saying it's going to be very, very complicated because in this society that we live in, they make it very, very hard for us to get the things that we need without some type of payment, so, and this currency is dollar bills, so that's what they want, they don't want you to perform a service.
Did he just pull out some money?
Some type of information, they just want their money, so to go, it would have been good, and then I would have been able to just save the rest, y'all, but, I was actually living in this van while I was building out of it, y'all, so money for me was, really shaky, I didn't know if things worked, how much things cost. It was just a lot of learning. If I had the whole sum at it off, so let me then you might have to just stay in that state or city, but if you do plan on traveling and wanting to live mobile, then you're going to have some type of remote job, or you're going to just have to be rich, you know what I'm saying? So that is one of the second biggest challenges that I've seen since I've been out here, y'all.
Which one are you, Scar? Which one are you?
Everything.
Which one are you? Are you the one that's going to be rich? Or are you the one that's going to work a 9 to 5 and figure things out? I would rather be broke and figuring it out day to day than to be rich and not have no content. And on the terms of with Scar, I would rather have 5,000 subscribers and see $400 to $500 a month than to have 80,000 subscribers and see $400 to $500 a month. That means you ain't taking care of your fucking business, nigga. When you're living off the grid and people are giving you things and you don't have to do things on your own, that means you should always have a bag. Exactly. Salute to Southern Charisma. Am I pronouncing that right? Salute to Southern Charisma. Yeah. Southern in the house. Exactly. A bum. Not JT the Bigger Figure bum, building up man. He's a broke, useless male, Scar. With an uncircumcised tattly-whacker walking around giving false hope. One thing about the money, you guys, I need the money. I need them. I need money. Waiting on 1 check a month. That's not a set pay. That's fluctuate. It's some stupid, dumb shit to me. Facts. I need something that's gonna collect them dollars, bruh. Every 7 days, nigga. Loop-de-deep-deep. Damn, what was that? Loop-de-deep-deep. All them fucking load ups. But it was work. I'm a working man, Scar. Scar, Pete, I want you to answer me this question, Scar, before I get off of here. How in the fuck do I I can sit and work a 9 to 5 and still have time to come on YouTube and do all the things that you be wanting to do, just can't do it? Your excuse is you're going to be wasting time out your day going to work for a company. You're not doing nothing anyway. And if you want to do YouTube on the side, you can do YouTube on the side and still go make you an honest earn. Y'all don't want to fucking work. I got to give me some OT.
You know, if you are working a job, then you might have to just stay in that state or city. But if you do plan on traveling and wanting to live mobile, you know, then you're going to have some type of remote job. Or
Scar, you are mobile and you're still stuck in stupid. You're not going to work no job. It sounds to me that you're just talking to hear yourself talking because you got lips, boy. You's a fool, boy. It's a fool. So it's not an earn when people give it to you. You're feeling sorry for you. Well, you know, yeah. Facts. Right. Yep. Mm-hmm. And I get paid. Well, I ain't gonna tell that lie. I choose to do that. I choose to work for a company because it's a lot easier. And I know this may sound crazy, this may sound lazy, this may sound scared. I choose to work for a company that's already established, that's making money to help me make money. I choose to do that. You got a lot of people that say, and my YouTube check comes once a month. It's been months, I forgot about that motherfucker, and then it all of a sudden hit. Last month, I remembered it because I was doing the Kill Bit giveaway for her birthday situation. But I don't be remembering when YouTube finna cash out a check. Because I don't live off a YouTube check. YouTube is a hobby. I've been up here on 181 minutes as a hobby. Y'all sent plenty of fucking gifts. Y'all sent enough gifts for me to eat for a whole week. Oh, I gotta fix this. Dodo.
working a job, then you might have to just stay in that state or city. But if you do plan on traveling and wanting to live mobile, you know, then you're going to have some type of remote job, or you're going to just have to be rich. You know what I'm saying? So that is one of the second biggest challenges that I've seen since I've been out here, y'all, is really just having enough money to do everything that I needed to do. I built this van, y'all. I didn't have a lot of money. I'm still paying off this van right now, y'all. But, you know, I told myself that, you know, I am going to continue paying it off. So let me continue to make this van as a one-time investment, even though it took multiple investments, y'all. But, you know, if I had the whole sum at that one time, I would have just, you know, paid for everything at that one time, and then it would have been good, and then I would have been able to just save the rest.
Nah, he told me,
you know,
Scar specifically told me, he said, you know why you work a job? Because you're scared and you're lazy. You're scared to he said I was scared to jump off on a limb to create my own, and I was being lazy. I was slave mentality to go work for a company already established, making them money. That's what he said. And I was all like, well, I never looked at it like that. I looked at it like the company, if I go work for a company, I know they're going to pay me. I know I got guaranteed money coming in. One thing about living life, you do not want to live wondering where your next check going to come from. You want to at least work. I think I charged this up enough to walk around. Yeah, and he ain't started damn business. I asked him, and I'm gonna bring up that part. Shot hot tea or cold tea, y'all? You work for the consumer. God damn, Southern charisma. That's what I'm talking about. I couldn't dare get off of work, have to go boil my water. First, I gotta go find water. First, I gotta go find water, right? I gotta go out in these streets, find water. Damn, what? I can't believe I'm still up. I gotta go work, get off of work, find water, find food. Gotta go kill a rabbit, a squirrel, or a fucking something. Cut it up into little pieces, fry it, pretend it's a chicken nugget or some shit just so I can eat it. You don't want to eat some shit. Living off the grid sucks. And Scar, you really showed me that living off the grid. I wasn't finished with this. You really showed me that living off the grid ain't about what we want it to be. At all. You really showed me that living off the grid is gonna always keep me to go work somebody's job. I don't care where I'm working at. I don't care if it was McDonald's. I don't give a shit. I'm not gonna end up like
I was
you.
actually living in this van while I was building out of it, y'all. So money for me was, you know, really shaky. You know, I didn't know if things worked, how much things cost. It was just a lot of learning experiences that I had to go through while I was out here, y'all. And I know that money has been one of the biggest factors in, you know, my off-grid van life experience, y'all. So, you know, if you don't have no money, y'all, I'm not saying that you can't live in a van or live, you know, off-grid, but I'm saying it's going to be very, very complicated because in this society that we live in, they make it very, very hard for us to get the things that we need without some type of payment, you know. So, and this currency is dollar bills, so that's what they want. You know, they don't want you to perform a service for them or give you some type of information. They just want their money. So that's just how it is. So if you don't got no money, last but not least, it's actually while you're out here.
So we're gonna skip the eating health part.
You know, just off grid.
What did he say about not having no money?
Factors. Some type of remote job, or you're gonna just have to be rich. You know what I'm saying? So that is one of the. You have to make sure that you have some type of reliable resource making money, y'all. You know, if you are working a job, then you might have to just stay in that state or city. But if you do plan on traveling and wanting to live mobile, you know, then you're gonna have some type of remote job, or you're gonna just have to be rich. You know what I'm saying? So that is one of the second biggest challenges that I've seen since I've been out here, y'all, is really just having enough money to do everything that I needed to do. I built this van, y'all. I didn't have a lot of money. I'm still paying off this van right now, y'all. But, you know, I told myself that you know, I am going to continue paying it off. So let me continue to make this van as a one-time investment, even though multiple investments, y'all. But, you know, if I had the whole sum at that one time, I would have just, you know, paid for everything at that one time. And then it would have been good. And then I would have been able to just save the rest, y'all. But, you know, I was actually living in this van while I was building out of it, y'all. So
He said if he had everything at one time, he would have been able to take care of everything at the time and then had money to save. Scar, when you had your enough money to do what you need to do with it, but they'll send you enough to get something dead. And you'll go get some plywood and fuck it up and have to go get more. You wasted a lot of fucking money. Nobody want to hear that shit, bruh. He put on exactly, bruh. I'm surprised you up third shift. Hey, I'm up because I was doing a reaction to VAR, and then I got stuck on talking about the trolls, and then I decided, oh yeah, I forgot Scar did another video about living off the grid. Now, Scar's whole thing to this living off the grid thing stemmed from Scar. You, my brother, gave me every motivated quote to stop not wanting. I can't even say stop thinking about living off the grid because I was born in 1985. I like life. I don't want the world to end. I don't get up every day preparing myself like the world is about to end. And how do you properly prepare yourself for the world to end when you have to tell yourself, if you had 50 cases of water and I had one bottle of water, and the world ended. Who came out on top? Nobody. Your 50 cases of water gonna bust and be all over the place, and my one thing case of water might survive it, but guess who's not gonna survive it? Me, you. You don't sit up here and prepare for the world to end and not think about it. Damn, if the world end, what the hell am I gonna do with all of these dog food? What am I gonna do with this solar panel? What am I gonna do with this and that and this? Nothing. Y'all never answered the question, so I went on and made some hot tea. Yeah, man, too many people talking about living off the fucking grid, and they goddamn it can't even live. Bro, if you can't live on the grid, how you supposed to survive off the grid? If you can't live on the grid, how you expected to live off the grid? What you got, Pugh? Motherfucking tea. Oops. I said I wasn't gonna get no more sugar, but I had to. Cause ain't nothing like some Earl Grey. Some Earl Grey without no motherfucking sugar. Scar talking about living off the fucking grid when he can't live on the grid. Nigga, please. Damn, I don't want to leave 57 people in here. That's too many people. That's too many people. Scar can't even deal with bugs. He ain't built like that. What's up, T? What's up, Miss T? Salute, Handy Duo. Hell, I didn't see you in here at first. I seen somebody speaking to you. I didn't know you was in the chat. You ain't in the bushes, is you? Talking about living off the grid. Scar gave me every reason why I want to continue to live on the grid. I don't want to have to deal with charging my solar panel up. I don't want to have to deal with boiling my water to drink or take a bath. I don't want to have to deal with confining a spacious area so I can put my needed necessities. I don't want to have to depend on sneaking shit in and out the woods. You gonna make some major groceries, you gotta sneak in and out the fucking woods. If he was sleeping in that wood shack, he would regularly wake up with his bags on him regularly for sure. Exactly. After the timing of this video, it was alleged that Scar got out of his van, walked in the house, and went in the basement. He is sitting in the front yard right now as he's recording this video. Straight up, bruh. Straight up. Big Slim, that nigga lying, man. He probably stayed in that cabin for a couple of hours a day to film content. Remember when he went camping and he was tripping about bugs and shit? He was capping. Exactly, bruh. Do y'all remember the video that he struck of me? Because I pointed out that he had already went to that campsite. He said somebody been living in that campsite. He literally, y'all, just recorded a video and forgot he did that content and turned around and went back to that area, making it look like somebody went there and trashed his fucking thing. Then he just gonna sit there and say, y'all, the man got up there and said he didn't know that there was wild animals and people out there. Scar, and talking about he didn't know that the limbs and stuff was fall. Scar, who's writing your content now? Whoever's writing your content, they got you sitting up here. What's up, Juno Turner? Whoever's writing your content, Scar, got you sitting up here thinking, got you looking real fucking Hollywood now, bruh. And I don't mean that in a good way. I don't mean that in a good way. Hell no, I don't mean that in no good way. Fuck no. Shadow? Right. Wow. I wish I could show this, but these motherfuckers gonna try to flag me. Right. I'm just gonna play the rest of this because this is some real live spill.
Money for me was, really shaky. I didn't know if things worked, how much things cost. Just a lot of learning experiences that I had to go through while I was out here, y'all. And I know that money has been one of the biggest factors in, my off-grid van life experience, y'all. So, if you don't have no money, y'all, I'm not saying that you can't live in a van or live, off-grid, but I'm saying it's going to be very, very complicated because in this society that we live in, they make it very, very hard for us to get the things that we need without some type of payment, So, and this currency is dollar bills, so this service for them or give you some type of information, they just want their money. So that's just how it is. So if you don't got no money, last but not least, is actually eating healthy, okay? While you're out here in van life or you're, just off grid, y'all. Eating healthy is one of the main things that I wish that I would have learned. It's just one of the things that I wish that I would have thought about a little bit better before coming out here, y'all. It's so easy to just go to McDonald's or any fast food restaurants and just pick up something that's very cheap, very easy to access, y'all. Going to McDonald's or any fast food restaurant or something like that, y'all, it's much easier to get some type of fast food than to make your own food, okay? And most of the time, if you are living in an off-grid situation or van life situation, you might not have the same setup as everybody else has in their off-grid or van life situation, okay? So you might not be able to cook the same type of things that other people can cook, okay? So, it's easier to just go spend, a couple dollars on some fast food just so you can satisfy your hunger. But I'm telling y'all, that's not the best way to go, you know what I'm saying? Just because you don't have a place that you can prepare food.
Wait a minute, Scar. How the hell you gonna sit up there and say that shit, Scar, when you the one up here begging for a Chinese plate? How the hell you gonna sit up there and do that shit when you up there boiling eggs, passing out eggs so people could feel sorry for you, for them to send you money to buy? How you gonna say all of that, Scar, and you sitting up here buying dope with your money, nigga? Scar, you a trip, bruh. Salute, Tinder. What's up, Tinder Brenda? What's up, Cope Inspire? Scar the Taco Bell King, right? Yeah, hell yeah. And they go to Taco Bell in a minute. And they could get him a Chinese plate in a minute. And you don't know what you eating, bruh. How you gonna sit there and say that, bruh? Tinder said, I agree with Pugh. Yeah, something. Shit. Man, you a trip, bruh. You a trip, bruh. Do I know Scar personally? Yeah, I know Scar personally. He's just like everybody has a Scar in their community. Everybody got that one guy that don't want to work and expect everything supposed to be given to him. Yeah, I know Scar personally. I don't have to know that Scar and that vessel, but I know a Scar personality in another vessel. One vessel that acts the same as that is the same vessel, bro. So yeah, I know him personally. You know him personally too. Shit. Well, every city has a motherfucker like Scar in it. You know what I'm saying? We pass them every day. Unfortunately, I pass a group of them on my way going to work. Hey, what's up, big dog? This would be tripping me out. A motherfucker that do not know who I am will see me go in the store, purchasing me a Coca-Cola, buying a vape or something. They at the store, putting some gas in my Durango. They at the store. Hey, what's up, big dog? Hey, big dog, remember me, bro? And depending on how I feel, I might play along with it. Yeah, bro, I remember you. Or if I'm in one of them moods to where I gotta work and take care of bills while you sitting in bum. I might tell you about yourself. Now it's the first of the month. It's rent time. I'm liable to go to the store, run into a bum that got it made good because they ain't got no bills to pay, begging me for some money. Bitch, I just paid my rent. You ain't did nothing all month. You ain't paid a bill in years, and you sitting up here begging me for money after I done paid my rent. Boy, I'm gonna tell you about yourself, boy. Shit, nigga. Got me fucked up, man. I'm gonna tell you about yourself. That's the problem. I hate, and call it jealousy. I hate a motherfucker that act like he ain't gotta work. Begging. I hate that shit. Hey, Stock Sniper, I'm putting tea in my sugar. Hey, that's why it go into your brain, man. See, them folks just be doing that. That's the only nigga I know go to the gym, ain't gained no weight, still look like a bad built skinny man. Motherfucker look like a bad built skinny man, bruh. Scar do too. How many scoops was that? We're gonna put that one in just for extra. People that just came in here wondering what a nigga got going. See? Look like a Gatorade bottle. Yeah, see in Mississippi, you can't do that shit no more. Yeah, Mississippi, you can't do that shit no more. In Mississippi, they'll take your ass to jail for that shit. Yeah. Just got off of work? Okay. Yoga, flame looking ass. Man. Turn off this light. Cause ain't nobody gonna help me pay the bills. Shit. Nobody gonna help me do a goddamn thing. Ain't nobody gonna help me. It's daylight, y'all. Oh my God. I know I didn't. Tyra Banks' little daughter. Part next to Pugh Tube. Y'all see that Durango? There goes my baby. There goes little, I don't even know the girl name. I just know that she got motherfucking, goddamn it, she got some bass in her shit. Her shit be knocking. He in North Carolina right now, bruh. He must game. You must game, LA. You going to come Sonic Boom. All that shit he built. I feel bad as hell. I go out there and get to taking sticks and bricks and shit off his shit. Hey, man, take this. I feel bad as a motherfucker, bruh. That's what you call P. You being a little extra. You got 2 parking spots. Nah, I did that for a reason. But yeah, I got 2 parking spots. I double park like that because you not finna bring that tech-headed ass bitch friend of yours up over there parking her shit next to my shit. I double park in my parking spot so nobody else can park. Yeah, I'm petty like that. I'm petty as a motherfucker like that. Oh, God. It's been a long one. I'm petty. You peeped that out, though, huh? Who asked that question? Oh, Lord and YT, you peep. Lord YT, you crazy, bruh. You crazy. You peeped that out, bruh. Hell nah, I double parked in that bitch. Bitch, you ain't finna park at my shit. I hate that. I hate that shit, bruh. One day her mama came, because she got 2 parking spots too. But there's someone that live on that end, well, that don't have a vehicle. So instead of y'all parking in people parking spots that don't have a vehicle, you'll come park your shit in my shit. So one day I had company. My company had to park over there and walk. She said, I ain't got on no clothes. I ain't trying to walk that far. I felt bad because she literally didn't have on no fucking clothes damn near. Now here I go. I got to go ask your mama because she moved her shit. So this little fast-ass gal that with no clothes on can't, it was just hilarious. So I said, you know what? I'm going to double park that Durango. God damn it. And dare a motherfucker to say something. Shit. How many people in here now? God damn, 66. I can't be out like that. Yeah, all them spots. But see, my thing is this. I don't mind them parking in the spot. But let's just say if my mama was alive and she come over and my mama got a park. No, nobody wants your mama having a park way up the way and you got another spot. That's inconsiderate, bruh. Because if I had company and I wouldn't have nobody park in her spot. You had to park literally out there on the street, bruh. Shit. You gotta park on the street, cuz. My mama finna leave 4 hours later. Yeah, eventually. You feel me? Eventually. They still gonna pull up on Pugh on half great. Yeah, exactly. I know you done got sleepy. You just look me in my left eye go wild when I'm dozing, but awake. Man, I'm tired as a motherfucker, bruh. I just feel bad that it's 50-something people in here and then they still just there. They kind of like, I'm here. I'm here until they get down to 20 people. Yep. I just made a cup of tea, so I'm good for another 30 minutes with y'all. Yeah, I'm good for another 30. Be talking and don't even know what said 2 minutes. Exactly, bruh. Take your ass. Yeah, you right, Juno. Oh, man, I'm waiting on Monique to come in here because we supposed to have been, what you call that? Book clubbing it? We found a movie on Netflix called Something Very Bad Is Gonna Happen. And y'all, I ain't gonna lie, I cheated. I watched the next episode. But I was gonna come talk shit with her about it. Let me see. I gotta pay my Netflix, y'all. Hold on one second. Can anybody contribute to the $9.99? I'm still going to Netflix. Hold on, yeah. Here we go. I like it. Damn, season 4, episode 4. Episode 4. Miss Monique, where you at? Eyes open, mister. I can't believe them little rugrat bastards over there had the nerve to talk about goddamn Cartoon Network Looney Tunes. I can't believe it. Don't forget you gotta wait. Yeah. You feel me? Gotta wake the couch for the day, right? Oh, here come my daughter now. You notice her couch I'm sleeping on. Hey, I'm finna get up. I know I got your house smelling like feet and shit. Just let me make it, okay? I know I'm a sorry ass daddy. I apologize. What you looking at me like that for? I brought you in this world. Anyway, fuck she gonna tell me? Shit gonna tell me. Shit. Go on now. I'm on YouTube. I ain't bothering you. I don't give a damn if this your house. Shit. Uh, I could take my shoes off. Shit. Motherfucker tripping. So I can't take my shoes off. Hell, I know I don't work. I know my feet stink. Hell. Yeah, I know I'm digging in my crotch. Smelling my hands. Shit, nigga. God damn, I hate when motherfuckers crimp my style. I'm in here vibing. Shit, I'm a YN. Don't make me get the Draco. I go stay with your mama, nigga. The fuck? Oh, Pugh Tube sleeping on his daughter's couch, y'all. Pugh doing bad. Uh. I'm sorry, y'all. This is a weird movie. It's kind of scary. Yeah. Sorry about that. Wow. Yeah. Calm down, Pugh Shiesty. Yo, Pugh Shiesty. Yeah, man, put him off the grid. Right. She gonna flip the switch off and break it. Yeah, hey. I didn't drop your, God damn it. Man, you cramping my style. Man, when you going to work? Yeah, I gotta drop my daughter off at work so I can get her car and come back. Wow. You ready to go? Y'all, let's take my daughter to work so we can smob around in her car. Smoke a little pot in her car. We finna smoke this motherfucker. She said, yeah, man, we finna get lit. Y'all throw y'all sets up. Go. She's wigging the fuck out. Wake up, Gramps. Hey, Grandma. You in the bathroom, Grandma? She's in the bathroom. Hey, we finna sneak in my daughter's purse, and we finna take her little food stamp card. Now, in reality, you wouldn't have a motherfucking food stamp card if it wasn't for me, right? So in reality, I'm just taking back what's really mine. Where's the purse? Damn. Oh, I forgot. My daughter got a goddamn wallet. That's why you want to be a boy. Come on. Oh yeah. We got the keys in a wallet. What's in here? You broke bitch. Not a single dollar. Smart little gal. Smart little gal. Know not to keep a dime around me. Ladybug, what up, LB? What's up, Never Loners? There go all the people, goddamn. And they got to be on live 14 hours and just start seeing the, some regulars. Wow, this movie's scary. Miss Monique's supposed to be in here, yeah. What up, Larry? What up, G? That spider got that wallet got spider webs in it. Pugh Shiesty need to be, yeah, hey, you know what? You know what? I'm finna change that, bruh. Wow. Yeah. That's that dollar store wallet. Oops. I don't want mine. bleeding. They say you're not supposed to bleed. Look at her. She's finna drop.
Alexandra, stay with me. Stay with me, please. Please, baby.
I'm sorry, y'all.
No. Oh, please. I'm sorry. No, just give me a fucking second, please.
Oh, that was her mom.
You told me that she died in the fucking hospital. You lied to me about everything.
I'm sorry, y'all.
About everything.
Showing us IDs and credit card.
No. Oh my God, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
We got Cash App and PayPal. I can't.
Stop.
That motherfucker squeak when you. He got the Velcro shoes to match the wallet. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna change that to Pugh Shiesty though. I like that. The old ass golf cart, right? And can't forget the Allen Iverson throwback wristband. Okay. You need 1K?
Did you see the way she walked down the aisle? It was coming for her. It's coming for you too.
What are you talking about?
It wasn't until I got the invitation that I knew it was happening again.
What invitation?
An invitation last week.
An invitation to my wedding?
Yes.
I didn't fucking invite you.
I got an invitation last week in the mail. I sent it back to you with a warning, and I got right in my car to come get you out of here. You are going to die if you marry him.
Yeah, appreciate that.
Oh, but you can't be doing this.
Loading YT.
You cannot be doing this to me.
All of it. To protect you.
Damn. Yeah, that's the show I was talking about. It's called
She was trying to tell me something in the video.
it's going to, something very bad is going to happen. It's called Something Very Bad Is Going to Happen. All right, OG, I'm out. About to head out of town. but the wife ain't get shit done. Salute by you, Pugh Chat. Damn, goddamn, bro. You been on this live, bro. How are you not tired? Yeah, man, free Shiesty, bruh. But I fuck with Gucci Man, though, bruh. I think that was wrong. I think that was wrong, bruh. Damn, it's cold in this bitch. Turn this motherfucking AC off. Shit. Damn. It's cold as a motherfucker. Sweetheart, I'm finna use your car and go to town and take care of some adulting. Let me ask y'all a fucking question. So, if you got Netflix, right? And they got the $19.99 plan. You can watch it from a phone and 2 devices. I think the plan I got, because when I try to turn the Netflix on in the room, and this is on, yeah. Yeah, I'm salty. I was 30. Yeah, I need to say, get T-Mobile, you can get Netflix at a discount. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I was thirsty for him to drop some new shit. Yeah, it was definitely some dumb shit. Wait, who? Oh, man, Shiesty. But you think about the 2 crash outs before that. Do you remember when he was in that McLaren and they robbed them dudes with them sneakers and stuff, them shoes, them high-end shoes and whatnot, and he shot one dude in the ass? Okay, remember in Miami when that shit happened? And then he was in the strip club. Remember he was in the club performing and he had them skinny jeans on? And before all of that, do you remember when he shot the dude in the ass when he robbed the dude for the McLaren? All right. After he did that, he went on Instagram. He got on Instagram and was flossing the money. And as he was flossing the money, I'm sorry, so when Pooh Shiesty robbed the dude in the let me pause this. But yeah, I had to turn that. So, you know, when Gucci was in the thing, when he was in the McLaren, that was a shoe meetup gone wrong. Plus ran off with the plug, but he fucked around and dropped a book bag round and dropped the book bag with some of the big bands in it and then the McLaren door, and when they shot. Exactly. But he robbed them dudes, bruh. Slimy little dude. They call him Pooh Shiesty. Slimy little dude. The man robbed them dudes. Got on YouTube, Instagram, and he was flossing the money. They traced back some of the money that was in the thing, right? To that McLaren situation. Okay. Fast forward. He gets off with that. Shiesty's in the club performing with them skinny jeans on. Remember? And somebody in the crowd hit his pockets, his money fell out, and he snapped. What'd he do? He shot the fucking club owner in the foot. Not the club owner, the bodyguard in the foot. Bodyguard all of a sudden act like didn't nothing happen. Do you remember that? Those are two crazy ass incidents. You're a millionaire, Shiesty, at the time. You robbing some dudes for some high-end sneakers. You're a millionaire at the time. You dropped $40,000 in the club. One of the motherfucking, the club security gets shot. Now this shit with Gucci Mane. I don't put nothing past Shiesty and his shenanigans. I don't. Yeah, right. Lil Durk said it. Shiesty did that bad to himself. Only been out 6 months on parole in Texas. Back to the feds. Right. Back to the motherfucking feds, bro. Texas don't play. So wait. So he left Texas. Where did he meet up with Gucci Mane at? Where did this incident take place? Where did this incident take place at? In Texas? That's just how Memphis get down. Dallas, okay. Texas gonna throw the book at him. Right. I can't believe he did that. Now let me ask y'all a question. Why would Shiesty put himself in that position when all he had to fucking do was turn around and have them boys set WAP up? They knew they couldn't have got Gucci Mane around any regular person. Gucci only would have met up with Shiesty. Shiesty should have said, Gucci, come meet me in this room right here. And then the guys should have went on and did that. Shiesty shouldn't have been nowhere around. Or like somebody else said, if Yo Gotti was going to give Gucci Mane $10 million, Yo Gotti should have told Shiesty, look, let me buy you out this contract. Let me sign you to so many albums, and I'm going to give you this. There was a way around that. Instead, Gotti said, if you can get yourself about this contract, I got $10 million for you. So them boys did all that work, thinking they going to get $10 million. They ain't get shit. Big 30 tripped me out, though. They said Big 30 was standing by the damn door in the back, holding the door, so nobody can go in and out. They said Big 30 motherfucking ass, boy. I ain't think 30 was like that, y'all. Big 30 should not have been there. Bruh, they had the two money makers there. Now, I don't know how true this was. They said Gucci Mane owed Shiesty $25 million. And then the big scar thing left a bad taste in their mouth. Did y'all hear what the real motive was behind that? Because I'm lost on that, bruh. I heard the motive was Gucci Mane owed Pooh some money. Gucci wasn't really holding Pooh down while Pooh was locked up. Big Scar died, and Gucci Mane basically treated him like he was nothing. And then had the nerve to turn around and ask for them chains back. Like, damn, if you 10-17 right now, you should be 10-17 for life. Yeah, Big 30 go hard. No hospital gang. Shit, Big 30 going to jail for being the yes man. Exactly, bruh. Exactly, bruh. Because that's how he came up. He grew up being a dude that did the licks, etc. It's in his DNA and always will be. That's just facts, man. I could not have just got out 6 months ago after doing 5 years federal time. Bruh, you was just on federal. You was just in the feds, bruh. You had 2 incidents. They gonna call him a menace to society. His name Menace to Shiesty. His name should be Menace to Shiesty. Shiesty, that's my Dirk Nowinski. Ain't no way I'm trading him. Pooh had to rob himself out of the deal, and now he's gonna have to take another plea deal. Ain't no plea deal when it. There's no plea deal when you're on federal parole. You're on an ankle monitor. There's no plea deal. You finna get what they dish you now. Ain't no plea deal. Ain't no plea deal. Ain't no bond. Ain't none of that. You broke protocol on your safety monitor ankle thingy. You broke the protocol. Ain't no plea deals. 30 of them might get a plea deal. And normally they do the case. Normally they do the case breakdown through steps. They went in and had a full-fledged conference. But Fannie Lewis did the same thing with Young Thug, and Thug wound up getting out. Pooh Shiesty finna do 20 years, bruh. He finna do 10 in the can, and he might have 10 on pro. He might have 10 in the can, and they might put him on that Young Thug package deal. $30 might get a bond because 30 ain't really never really been into no trouble. 30 ain't never been to the feds. The only thing 30 did is probably been in jail for possession of drugs or some shit, not to sell, but attempt to use. I think they pulled 30 over a few times. Nigga had some cars smell like weed and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? 30 ain't never really been in no big trouble. Now, them other guys that got on Greyhounds and Reynolds and shit like that, man, Shiesty threw them boys away, bruh. Them boys crashed out. And then it's okay if you would have signed Gucci over the contract thing, but you put hands on the dude in there. Then you fucked around and took his jewelry and stuff. Now you kidnapped. 30 stood by the door, so that's considered kidnapping. Shiesty put a gun to Gucci's head, which basically made him sign in distress. That don't stand up in court. They said Gucci man looked up at the man and was all like, you know this ain't how this shit go. You know my lawyer still got to sign over on this. One of them niggas said, shut your ass up or I shoot your ass on GP. Went in Gucci's ears. You know these earrings, the real ones, if you got real ones, we have screws on the back. Took the screws off the man's ear. They said Gucci man was cooperating perfectly under distress. They said when them Dracos was up and Gucci's team was outnumbered with them pistols and them Rolling 60s came up in there. See, you know them Rolling 60s, they roguish, bruh. Rolling 60s are the most ruthless Crip gangs, bruh. The most ruthless Crip gangs. Hell yeah. Them Rolling 60s, them motherfuckers don't play. Shit. Damn shame. Because, yeah, damn shame. Damn, that's a lot of people wrote. I believe that. That's true for the most part. It's going to be some kind of deal, though. It's gonna be a 20 plus. Yeah, I think him and 30 can. I know Pooh and Scar. Yeah, Scar and Pooh cousins trying to make it back to the feds, see his boyfriend. Okay, Southern Charisma. Believe them cousins, ain't it, or something? See, I know, but it was bad timing on Gucci, man. Gucci to ask for Scar. Why did he ask for him back? Not gonna lie, dumbest activity a rapper in history. Let me see somebody else that did. Lil Durk ain't too far from him, cause I'm gonna tell you this much. I'm sure finna tell you this much. When your boy told them that he was sliding for Von and got mad at O Block for not sliding for Von, Durk, you're a millionaire. You made it, bro. I know Von was your partner, but you putting M's for hires on top of people, bro. That right there, you don't play with that, especially if you're a millionaire, because you can influentially easily talk a person into doing something that they gonna regret. Like them dudes that, bro, how you gonna break all that shit down with all them damn Rolling 60 members? They went up there on GP. That dude told Gucci, man, shut your ass up or I shoot you on GP. Shit crazy. Pooh Shiesty crashed the fuck out, all the way the fuck out. Five credit to Coochie wedding ring and all. That's the thing right there. I was all like, damn, y'all boys went too far with it. That was bad timing though on Gucci, and it's the way he said it. Yeah, man, I need them chains back. I said, damn. My boy said, yeah, I need them chains back. Shakazilla, you missed it, man. God damn, you missed it. Because I'm sure finna get up. Okay, it's 40 people in here. Y'all, I love y'all, and I'm going to catch y'all on the next live in a few more hours.